Hey, children of the earth, it's me, Hippie McTree Humper. I'm here to spread my message of togetherness, laziness, cowardice, and sheer stupidity.
Chad, how insensitive of you.
I'm catching too much heat. I'm catching too much heat from the fucking crazies. Oh my God, the cancel mob's after me. Because of that, we got to do this instead. I was thinking, calling out the toy activists and all their stupid bullshit. It's fun, a little sad, a little pathetic, but how much more fun would it be if instead of doing the toy activists or retards stream today, I fucking give them the old rope-a-dope and we talk about other stuff instead, because there's been a lot of stuff, right? There's a lot of stuff going on. And I just wanted to have one of these moments.
Gotcha, bitch.
Because how is anyone gonna fucking hate restream my shit if there's nothing to hate on? And I would rather talk about stuff right now. DFW just happened. IshCon just happened for those of you who went to that. The Valaverse panel, the Yojo June shit. I got some fucking leaks for you, Suka. I saw your comment. Star Wars movie, Masters of the Universe movie, no spoilers. Once we get there, please no spoilers. If you put spoilers in the chat, once we start talking about those movies, the moderators will fucking pull the spoilers. If you keep doing it, they might time your ass out. So keep your spoilers to yourself, please. But we are still going to do the toy activism shit because the fucking hypocrisy is real. What's up, Sam? Good to see you. Gun Bunny, good to see you. Is that the Michael Jackson meme? Yeah. We're not doing it. Scumbags in the building. We're going to talk about spectacular scumbags too. Lots of stuff to talk about. Lots of con gets to show, etc. But I want this to be a conversation between all of us in the fucking community. We'll just talk about some stuff. We're not going to talk about the bullshit. That being said, would you all like to see the brand new That's That Bullshit clip? Anybody? Would you? Got any tips? Well, I'm going to fucking show it to you anyway. Courtesy of the Valaverse panel at the DFW G.I. Joe and Action Figure Show. A lot of good people in this clip. It's kind of fun because every time you see it, you catch a different person in the crowd. It's very quick. The clip is very quick. But if you look in the far background, you can see like Dave Kunitz, all the original creators of A Real American Hero. They're in there too. So
That's that bullshit.
There you go. Awesome. I did also get a clip with Bill Ratner, who voiced Flint in the Sunbow animation. If anyone remembers, season 2 of G.I. Joe, A Real American Hero by Sunbow, episode 1, Arise Serpentor Arise, when Beachhead is saying, yeah, well, maybe that'll change if I was in charge, and the speech that Flint gives him. I really wanted to get that clip with him. And it's not perfect, but it's good. Yeah, well, if I was in charge around here.
First comes Hawk, then Duke, then me, and finally you.
Yeah, well, that's that bullshit. There you go. So, oh, thanks. I appreciate it. I'm glad. Yeah, I'm not down with that shit either. You know. Oh, they'll find something to hate on about. I'm sure they probably will. They'd be like, he was too afraid to do his stream about toy activism. He was too afraid. We got him on the fucking blah, 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 blah. We are going to come back around to some of that bullshit toward the end. Also, for anyone who was brave enough to come in here thinking that it was a toy activism stream, I'm going to do two fucking giveaways today. 2. 1 Lord scale, 1 Marvel Legends wannabe scale. You guys, you know what I'm saying, right? You know what I'm saying?
Chad, how insensitive of you.
Yeah, that's how I roll. Crystal Clear, what's up, man? Good to see you. Thank you for being here. Crash says, I like stuff. Gonna hit the replay squad. Okay, fine. Tito's here. What's up, Tito? Good to see you. Good to see you. Mr. Vargo, channel member for 25 months, uses his Chad trademark, this face 2024, and says nothing. Nothing. Not a fucking thing. Doing his Snake Eyes impression. You know what? We did get a bunch of new channel members. Jimmy Purvis renewed. Milt Connors renewed. Got some new ones, but you know, if they're too far in advance, they get kind of wiped out off of the chat. Anyway, this is for all you Chad holes.
Wolverines. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. You know what? There's one. Somehow it's saved in the starred comments. 1944 AF. Welcome to the chat holes. Bill, this was the first comment. However, you didn't say first. Doesn't apply. Good afternoon, everyone. Chad, before we get in deep discussion, what is your opinion regarding the future of G.I. Joe classified line? I've loved Joe since 82. Well, that's going to be part of the conversation. So we will get to that, and I will share some stuff and some thoughts and some feelings. Yeah, see, there's Suka. I thought this was going to be a show on classified leaks, puts away stolen alien files. Ethon, let the crusade begin. The crusade will continue. We're always going to do our best to make collecting great again and kick all the fucking tourists and the weirdos out of our hobbies. We got to do that. It's important. Otherwise, you're going to wind up like Star Trek and Star Wars. We don't want that. But not today, my friend. When the live is over, I'll change the thumbnail and everything on this. You know, it's not to be some clickbait shit or anything like that. It was just funny. It was funny. I made a last minute decision. I said, you know, I wanted to talk about other stuff, more passionate stuff than pathetic shit. So yeah. Headcanon says, don't sweat the petty things and don't pet the sweaty things. I guess it Are you sure about that? Some sweaty things are fun. Billy D, channel member for 6 whole months. Thanks, buddy. Says, fuck yeah. Appreciate you very much, my dude. I appreciate all of you for being here, hanging out with me. We're just going to talk some stuff. Son of GTO says, just wait, Suka. You'll love it. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see what's crappening. Tristan, what's up, man? Good to see you. All the way from Convict Island. Down under. Appreciate you being here. For anybody that got some of my That's That Bullshit or glow-in-the-dark chat hole stickers, I want to see them. Show me the fucking stickers. Bobby Vance, my good friend from Lone Wolf Toys, says stuff is fun too. I fucking love stuff, man. Who doesn't love stuff? Dreadnought, you talking about them trying to merge the U.S. military with Israel's? No, I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that. I'm retired, man. I'm retired. Fucking, it's all bullshit. Spectacular scumbags. Yeah, we're going to talk about your stuff. Dreadnought says, I really want that Rocketeer. We're going to get there in a second. Dark Gutierrez, my friend. What is up? Good to see you, my man. Keep on keeping it real. Good to see you. Jerk, my friend. Hold up. Wait, hold up. Wait a minute. I always keep your little screaming goat nice and close to me. Because it makes me feel loved. Yeah, I appreciate it. Joe Fan 84 just stopping by to say hello. Hello. Unfortunately, I'm at work. I'll catch the replay. Have a great one. Fucking work. Life always comes first. Good to see you. Replay squad is always loved. Matt, I'm right behind Jeffy. You might be able to see my hat. You can hear me though. Dude, it was so much fun. You know what? We're just going to break into it, but it was great to see you again. It was great to see everybody at DFW. There was that little bit of bullshit at the beginning as soon as I walked in the fucking door after a 10-hour drive about the fucking cancel pigs trying to get Hama to cancel on the show because I was fucking there, or try to get Hama mad enough at Greg to get me banned. Neither of which happened at all because you're fucking pathetic. It sucks. Yeah. Bill says, I'm in a gang. Give which man an Oscar? Bill? Yeah. Yeah. I was waiting on the, but you're not, Chad. First comes Hawk, right? Because that's what he says. But you're not in charge, Beachhead. Get bad dudes. What's up? I agree. Let's keep it about toys. Who gives a shit what type of activism others do? This is rhetorical. Yeah, I mean, I could expand on that, but yeah, I mean, tonight we're just gonna talk about stuff. Plus, I wanted to fucking throw a wrench. I wanted to throw a wrench in some people's fucking Sunday. So what's up? Gangs are super gay. Gay. It's gay. Snotlips, what's up, human? But my mama always said that's that bullshit. I can't do the voice. Bear 11, what's up? My favorite mortar man. Good to see you. Another real combat arms veteran. Mm-hmm. Michael says, hell yeah. Chet Maddox says, let's activism up. I brought all my trigger words. We're not doing that. No, I changed it. We're doing stuff. Yeah, stuff. Changed it at the last minute. Crystal Clear says, Wolverines, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Get bad dudes. By the way, your army crawl at DFW. What fun. Look, I appreciate that. Here's the thing. My phone is always on do not disturb, except for like 4 or 5 people, right? Spouse, mother, child, a couple others, depending on, you know, it's METTC dependent. For those of you who know anything about the military, you know what the acronym METTC is. At the time, that included Bobby Vala, Jeffy, a couple others, because we were at DFW. So my phone is on one side of the long ass fucking table because that's where I was setting up the second camera. And somebody texted me. So I can't walk in front of the screen. I had to fucking crawl under it. And I was just trying to be all nonchalant. You know, there's a stream going on. And then Bobby just like, oh, now Chad's crawling under the. As soon as he fucking said it, of course, then I'm just going to pop up. It was fun. whatever. People enjoyed it. It's all good. But yeah, the only reason I did it is because he mentioned it. Dan, what's up, man? Good to see you. Appreciate you being here. I'm here for the drama and liberal. That's that bullshit. You want me to spam that's that bullshit liberally? Is that what you're saying? I mean, I can.
That's that bullshit.
Yeah, we're doing toy activism later. I'm not going to keep repeating this over and over. Dom Von Doom, what is crapnin'? Thank you for being here. Jonathan Redmond, evening, Chad, chat, and his tank. Fucking his tank enthusiast. God dang it.
What the fuck did I just hear?
Somebody kick him out. Please kick him out. Kick him out of here. Hail, Chad Hole Prime. Hail, Titan. Good to see you, my dude. Can we talk about handmade walking sticks and making our own cheese? No. No, we cannot. No, you may not. Buffalo Bills playing checkers. Well, we're here playing chess. You can fuck all the way off with that stupid shit. Yeah. Yeah. How many in here know how to field dress? Oh, Jesus, man. Okay. We're fucking Electric Blue Station. My favorite 118 G.I. Joe line is the Haya line. It just takes forever to get them. I've said it a million times. I guess one more time won't hurt. But that's because when they gave Haya the license for modern construction 118 Joes, bringing back the figure subscription service, but calling it made to order was on the table for Hasbro. Haya can't distribute to Western markets because they were going to be Hasbro's made to order figure subscription service, relaunch, whatever, direct competition. Well, that didn't happen. They didn't change Haya's contract. That's why you can't go to Big Bad Toy Store or whatever where they sell Haya everything and find their fucking Joes. But Hasbro doesn't care. They still get that license money. That's all they give a fuck about. We'll get into that. LP does the Spocker. I'm here for the drama and liberal tears. There'll be a little. I mean, there's always a little, right? It's bam, bam, bam. You got to fucking spice it up. Another billion to IZ. The fuck is that? IZ. Oh, Israel? No. I have no interest in talking about goyim shit, kids. None. Wait, are we talking about stuff? As in, oh my God. A goat for the goat. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate it. Yeah, Suka says we don't talk about the goyim shit because we love our families. Playing Operation. Get it? Does anybody get it? Oh, I fucking get it. Oh, my Lord. Shane, what's up? Good to see you, dude. Yeah. I sent you a message clarifying. You were talking about one of the Dixons, and I was talking about another. So, yeah, we got that all figured out. Packers, what's up, man? Good to see you. Thank you for being here. Cancel culture failed. Get fucked. Yep. Cancel culture is bullshit. Just sad, pathetic fucking people. Milk says the biggest bullshit was Lady Loudmouth at the bar while you were streaming. And she was like 5 foot nothing. You know, Karen haircut. Just had to talk to everybody like this. Like, you're 2 fucking feet. Like, shut up. London Maniac. What? Oh, God, what the fuck with that picture? Fuck. You don't want to get on my list, would it? Krusty Old Crow says, I loved that moment. Which moment? What the fuck are we talking about? We need to play that one. The Trooper, what is happening? Good to see you. Thank you for being here. Bear 11 Charlie says, you can never have too many mortars. No, that's true. You know who's putting out mortars now? We're going to get into that. Jim Largo, I'm late for a very important date. Good to see you, Jim. Thank you for being here. You're on Guatemala time. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Kevzilla, what's happening? Good to see you. TK Storm, thank you for being here. He said, what? No, I'm cracking a joke about your photo. Jay, what's happening, my dude? Good to see you. Lord of Brooklyn, BK for Life from Hasbro headquarters is fucking screaming at me. Pre-order the serpent throne from heaven. King Snake. I gave my thoughts on that, right? I did a video. I talked about it. For all your Haya Joe needs, Cotswold Collectibles. I finally saw the freaking Crimson Guard Haya figure at DFW. I pre-ordered all that shit. I'm seeing them, but they're not showing up in my mailbox. Marco, what's happening, man? Caught the live. It's way, way better than all the Doom porn I've been with. What? We're going to start by fall, but I've got the highest grade Zartan in Pop, so I've got that winner. Okay, awesome. Get Bad Dude says, I was replying to someone else's comment about, oh, I got you. Okay, cool. Crystal Clear says, I believe in fuck around and find out. Yeah, absolutely. Chaz Robinson got the baby to sleep, so I got like 14 minutes to an hour. Yeah, that's how that works. Mother Slug says, oh, great, Chad, had to show the bush Wookie. I did. Mm-hmm. I sure did. Small vessels make the most noise. Yes, just ask little dogs. I fucking hate little dogs. Ethomp says Vala dropped some bangers at his panel. That diver in the ocular, dude, the ocular serpent was friggin' hilarious. I believe in vengeance too. That's why this does not say free hugs. Cruising through. Pop Blender, what's up, my dude? Good to see you. Hope all is well with you as well. Just trying to make sure I see everybody. Zakanan's performative brother, I just got offended. Oh, you got offended? Did you? Shh. Womp womp. Steven, what's up, man? Good to see you. Yeah, it's Sunday, the Lord's scale day, and we're gonna make collecting great again every Sunday and hurt them feelings just by being honest and real. Met Brian Cage yesterday at my convention, Plasticon Expo. Dude is extremely based. We need more based people. I'm gonna meet Barry Bostwick from motherfucking Megaforce here in Albuquerque, and I cannot wait. Granted, he's going to be here at some con with most of the cast of Rocky Horror Picture Show. You know, some of them can't attend. But, yeah, Barry Bostwick is coming with Magenta and a couple others. But I'm just bringing a ton of Megaforce shit. I'm going to be like, sign this. Sign my fucking VHS copy. Mm-hmm. Shout out to Vengeance all day, every day, my dude. Marco says it has to drive the community with the message. Crazy to see Chad pop his head up at the Valaverse panel. I had to do it. He mentioned it. I heard somewhere that Vengeance meant free hugs. Sure, why not? DeNazareth, Chad. We're here to talk about dollies, right? Yes. Hell yeah. We're here to talk about dollies. Jersey Jr. Hi, Uncle Chad. Hello there. Probably the same person. I'm just going to put that on the screen. Just, read it if you want to read it. That's fine. Someone filmed Chad fangirling over Barry Bostwick. Do I fangirl? I don't think so. I don't think I do that. Yeah, that's not a thing that I do. Waiting on a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Megaforce crossover. It's bound to happen. I mean, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle is like the fucking prostitute of the toy world now, right? Speaking of Megaforce, This was gifted to me at DFW. I don't remember the entire story behind it. I think the general beats are Mikey Kukovic was doing a stream with people watching and they were like repainting stuff. And somebody was like, oh, I'm going to repaint this ram cycle. Mm-hmm. Look at that. Fucking Mega Force ram cycle. That is rad. That is fucking awesome. So yeah, I truly appreciate it. Are we handing out throat hugs? We can hand out some throat hugs. Steven says, my grandfather served in World War II. By the way, yesterday was the anniversary of D-Day, Operation Overlord. Sure was. In July, kids, we are going to go hard in the fucking paint for the 250th anniversary of these United States, the best goddamn country. I know I shouldn't take the Lord's name in vain. The best damn nation in the history of the world. We're going to go hard in the paint in July, all month. He was a top and tail gunner on a B-17 Flying Fortress, crashed and got captured by the Germans and escaped. I hope Bobby makes a B-17. Man, that'd be a big fucking plane. Big fucking plane. Crayon Slayer, what's happening? Good to see you. Thank you for being here. Okay, so let's just cruise. Marco says, Chad, I went hard on that Operation Recall. I wanted to support the crew because they gave us Joe, but being out of the loop, I hope I'm backing good guys, not too deep in the message. I mean, are you talking about like who's based and who's fucking leftist? Or what? I mean, they're all good people. Yeah. Ron Rudat's pretty lefty, but I don't think he's as left as a lot of people, but he's pretty left. Krusty says, the moment you retrieved your coffee while Bobby browbeat you, that was the moment. No PowerPoint is safe. Again, if he would have just like kept on driving on and, you know, given his panel, you would have never seen me. It's as soon as he said something, I was like, well, fuck it. Right. Might as well. Hell yeah. Trying to stay on top of the chat, but not gonna lie, you shouldn't. Not around here, right? Fucking keep it real 100% of the time. Don't pull your punches. We are not an echo chamber. Savage Crucible fucking sucks. There you go. The G.I. Joe Turtles crossover line looks cool. Hey, that's cool. If you're into it, fucking go get it. Get it all and love it. War Chest, what's up, my dude? We're going to talk about some stuff in a bit. Maybe stick around. Say the word prostitute and War Chest will appear. It didn't play. He lives. War Chest full of toys. Yeah, fucking Megaforce Ram Cycle, right? That thing is awesome. Get Bad Dude. I was watching Bobby's stream and had to chuckle. He's doing a World War II line and didn't even know it was D-Day. I don't think he didn't know it was D-Day. I think some of that is assumption. I know that dude is busy as fuck. F-U-Q, fuck. Busy. Bruh. Do you know how big a B-17 is even in 118 scale? I got a B-25 in 118 scale, and it is retardedly fucking huge. Yep. Mikey painted a Steel Brigade helmet to look like Megaforce for me. Dude, send me photos. Why have you not yet? Dreadnought says, I'm American as they come. Hell yeah, same here. Cruising. No raggarts. Never apologize for being Chad-tastic. No. Hot take, Chad. Savage Crucible sucks. How? It's called an opinion. Holy God. Can we all have personal opinions? Never got into fucking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I fucking hate them. And Savage Crucible sucks. That's my opinion. I still gave them business. and they're nice guys. I gave them business for other people, which, by the way, where the fuck is Slade? I need to send him his Meg Mucklebones or whatever. Stormfire, what's up? Good to see you. Thank you for being here. Mr. James Lucas, turtles are the sluts of the toy world. They'll cross swords with anyone. Yeah. Right. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are like chlamydia. You think they're fucking gone, and next thing you know, you turn around and, oh, they've infected G.I. Joe. But, you know, it's all well and good. Who cares? Wait. Prostitutes are great. Are they, though? Oh, I don't know. Okay, everybody's just chatting. Gun Bunny, Chad, when I get a little time, I'll make an Ace Hunter to match. Oh, don't you tease me. Don't you tease me, baby. You know, that's the funny thing about Ace Hunter. I sat Jeffy down while he was here. Had him watch Megaforce because the motherfucker had never seen Megaforce. That's the misconception about Ace Hunter. If you rewatch the movie and pay attention, Dallas, Zachary Taylor, all of them, right? Six Killer, Megaforce. They all know him as Hunter. He is the commander. His code name is Hunter. Guerrero, right, knows him as Ace. When they served in the United States military together, right, before Guerrero went home and did all the stuff at his, you know, his home nation, his, you know, motherland or whatever, his code name was Ace. Now, after the military, where you have to either be declared a deserter or fake your own death or whatever to join Megaforce, his code name became Hunter. The first time Guerrero calls him Ace, everyone standing around him, specifically Dallas, is like, what's going on, Ace? Right? Kind of like Empire Strikes Back. What's going on, buddy? They don't refer to him as Ace. They don't know him as that. But everyone just says Commander Ace Hunter. I'm sorry. I went off on the thing. Yes, this is the censored version of Dreadnought. Yeah, I mean, we can be censored today. LP does the Spocker. I passed on that Elric at DFW. I did not because I had to pick it up for other people. Turtles with crabs. Yeah. Not all lines are for everyone. Everyone just enjoys ours. Yeah, I mean, not all lines are for everyone. I mean, I like GoBots. A lot of people shit on GoBots. That's fine. I don't care. The thing is, it's not that everyone has to be happy for everyone else or everybody has to be in the same thing. This is where all the groupthink and the tribalism and the fucking bullshit comes into our hobbies. Like what you like. Don't worry about what other people like. If you want to be happy for them, or at least say something like, that's really free and easy, that's cool. Rad. Awesome. I fucking do it all the time. Every day to a bunch of you motherfuckers on Instagram and shit. Rad. Hey, that's cool. Because I think that's cool for you. Do I want it? Fuck no. No, I don't want that shit. But that's not for me. Hey man, that's cool. Now, when it gets fucking dumb, it's like, oh, what do you mean? You don't like Mafex? Oh, you don't like this? You're not going to buy that fucking LPZZ, this, that, or the other figure? No, because I don't fucking want them. You know, oh, well, you don't get into this? You're not a real fucking X, Y, or Z fan. Fuck you and your groupthink tribalism. No one should ever have to fucking put up with others wanting you to justify their fucking purchases. You don't need validation. Collect your My Little Ponies and shut the fuck up. Okay. Jersey says, I love the lore. Yeah, me too. Absolutely. Big fan. Sorry, I'm scrolling through the chat just so we can get to it. Dreadnought says, I'm the oldest of 5 kids. I just related to him the most. Oh, Leonardo. I mean, one's got swords. One's got a bow staff, aka a stick. CJ, what's up, man? Good to see you. Thank you for being here. Suka says, wow, I'm never sending Chad 112 scale Gene Simmons figure reels. No, Kiss sucks too. Fucking hate Kiss. They're a disco band. Ethom, shit. I'm still waiting for 4-inch versions of Air Raiders. Did anybody see the Super 7 Visionaries? Did you? I put up a little poll on my Instagram. Nobody gave a fuck. Nobody cared whatsoever. 13th Prince. That is not 13th Prince. I'm secretly a Baxter Stockman fan. No, I am a Brundlefly fan. Yeah, it's the groupthink and gaslighting that can destroy these hobbies of ours. Exactly. That's why we all got to push back against the fucking retardation in our hobbies. I mean, look what all the Raylo shippers and the fucking Acolyte stands, look what they fucking did to Star Wars. The most popular, the biggest boys intellectual property in the history of fucking history. The third largest intellectual property behind Pokemon and Hello Kitty, Star Wars. Now it's fucking trashed. We gotta push all these dumb fucks out. Push them all out. Scumbag says, I'm in on the Visionaries, even though Super 7 is trash. I don't think their O-rings are trash. They very much come across like Leonard the Core. Nothing against Leonard the Core, but the more pronounced barrel-like chests and the, you know, just kind of the featureless stick legs, that's very Leonard the Core, and that is what Super 7 is doing. You put a Super 7 Duke next to a, you know, Real American Hero 80s Duke, you can see the difference. And that's okay. It is what it is. So D-Town, what's up? It's Chad, what's up? And happy Sunday. Happy Sunday, D-Town. Thank you for being here on the lowered scale day with all the motherfucking Chad holes. Like whatever you like as far as crossover, not for me. However, can't wait for My Little Pony. my little Toka, My Little Razor. I don't know, man. Yeah, who knows? Yeah, oh, the Ultimates were trash. Sure. Fucking retarded paint app errors and all that stuff. Chad owns a Ninja Turtle. I do. I own one, and it's the Mikey in the Batman cowl, and that's thanks to you, and it is right back there. Buried where it fucking belongs. Sorry. Okay. Super 7 O-ring figures are fine. Overpriced. Exactly. And that's kind of the thing. Like, a lot of people were bummed out who were looking forward to the Action Force O-ring line. Granted, I'm one of them, right? I know all the passion and the work that both Bobbies, Vance and Vala, and Matt LaCroix put into those figures. Like, those were labors of love. And, you know, the hope is that they can just get the prices down with the factories. I would rather wait and see him get better pricing from the factories. I agree. No O-ring figure should be $25 or anything. That's fucking highway robbery. None of these toys should be this expensive. But again, it's that groupthink, all the tribalism, like, oh yeah, just buy it, just buy it. If you don't buy it, they're not going to make more. That's not true. They'll just, you know, they'll put it on hiatus. They'll bring it back later or whatever. Who gives a fuck? Stormfire says, I grew up on a reservation. We did not get Visionaries on any channel. I still have no idea what those are. You can check them out on YouTube. Yeah, Visionaries. It's pretty interesting. Which reservation did you grow up on? There are plenty where I live. Plenty. Crystal Clear says Raylo shippers, whether they realize it or not, are supporting incest. It's believed that Rey and Kylo are actually look, those movies are fucking hot garbage. Who cares? The point is, all that stuff, the too big to fail mentality, the fuck it, we don't have a plan, all this bullshit, lazy writing, horrible character development. That's what ruined it. It's the same thing with the Snake Eyes G.I. Joe movie. That hurt the intellectual property of G.I. Joe more than if they would have just done a Batgirl with it and taken the tax write-off. The fucking movie's horrible. And Larry Hama was all about it. Yeah, just fucking shit-ass horrible movies. War Chest said, I would rather wait till Bobby can get the prices down. Yeah, absolutely. 100 frickin' %. Big Bad Toy Store can't give away Super 7 figures. The discounts are crazy. Which Super 7 figures? I know the O-rings sell. I mean, some sell out, some don't, blah, blah, blah. 132 people in the chat. So that means 127 would have to leave for me to get drunk and ramble about stupid fucking shit. Does anybody get that reference? Do you get the reference? It sucks to suck, kids. I don't know. I don't know what to fucking tell you. How are they? Look, we're not getting into that right now. Okay, look, we're just gonna bring up some fucking slides. Snake Eyes did like 40 million total brick flop. It fucking sucked. Yeah. Next month is the 5-year anniversary of that piece of shit movie. We will definitely be talking about it next month for the 5-year anniversary because no, it needs to be buried along with the fucking Star Wars holiday special. I mean, that's just what I'm saying. Suka's gonna wait for the Ocular Serpent movie. I bet you it would be better. 100%. Kevzilla says, I understood that reference. Hopefully you understood my reference about your reference. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. 5 years since Snake Eyes came out. I fucking wish. So I don't really want to get too deep into the weeds about the Snake Eyes movie right now, but that's sort of the catalyst that got me into doing YouTube. Thanks, Paramount. You're welcome. Hate watchers? I don't fucking know. Because I had a lot of feels. I had a lot of thoughts and opinions on that fucking movie. So yeah. But I remember the first time I saw that teaser poster where he's standing there in the black suit and he's got the fucking mask backwards. The ma'am and I walked by the poster and I kind of came back. That's going to be a motorcycle helmet. And she was like, what? I'm like, I fucking guarantee you it's going to be a motorcycle helmet. Called it. Chad was right. Hashtag fuck you. Yep. I feel bad for the gal who played Scarlet in that horrible Snake Eyes movie. Not only, look, both actresses who played Scarlet in Rise of Cobra and the Snake Eyes movie, they did good jobs. It only needs to be a two-dimensional character, just not a poorly written two-dimensional character. Two-dimensional doesn't mean it's bad. You know, there's ways to do those characters. You know, supporting characters. Yeah. Finally, a positive note about the Origin Snake Eyes movie. Where? Fucking where? Yeah, it's crazy how they went from Retaliation to Snake Eyes, like they almost had. But the proposed third movie, you know, Lorenzo Di Bonaventura and the writers, they wanted to kill off Cobra Commander in the first 5 minutes in a coup and then bring in Tomax and Zaymot. So that movie was going to be fucking trash dick too. So anyway, whatever. Yep. Anyway, let's move on. So let me pull up some fucking slides. We'll get through a couple things. We will do the first giveaway. That will be 1/18 scale. So all you know, Marvel Legends ripoff scale people. I only say it because one, people expect it. Two, it hurts feelings. And, you know, man, if you're so easy to get offended, fuck. Yeah, blam. Oh, my background didn't background. We got to fix that. Skabloom. Okay. Yeah. We can chase off all the fucking champagne socialists and the commies with Old Glory there in the fucking background. This. You guys remember? Do you remember? Were you there when I decided to call one of my most famous clips Rainbow the Hutt? Well, Milk Connors designed a Rainbow the Hutt playset complete with OG Kenner style fucking racetrack around it. You know, since it's June and certain people like to hijack June for their fucking bullshit, there we go.
Chad, how insensitive of you.
I just had to give a shout out to Milk Connors and Rainbow the Hutt playset. And apparently, I have moved up in the world, and now I am now a stand-in for Salacious B. Crumb, the Kowakian monkey lizard, actually. So, DFW G.I. Joe show just happened recently. I don't know what else to say. Freaking awesome show. My biggest takeaway from DFW this year in particular, all of us should strive to see people in person, IRL, not just this fucking bullshit. I think there were several people that I needed to see in person, to interact with, to speak with, to have meaningful conversations with, because it was important. I thought that a few people and I had fallings out when we did not. And it was good. Everyone else, it was really good to see in person once again. It's always a blast. Did I use Lizzo as the inspiration? That would be a question for Milk Connors. And no, it was the insensitive lady. 100%. Yeah, I know, right? It's just good. It's just good shit. Son of GTO says, I love the show, hoping to go back next year. My mom loved it also. I can't thank you enough again for that shawl or throw or whatever it was that that your mom made for the ma'am. So she loves it. She loves it. Dreadnought says it's for the hate watchers. What's for the hate watchers? Oh, that. Yeah, it is Groomer Awareness Month. 100%. Yeah. War Chest Full of Toys was there at DFW. It was great to hang out with him. We had a little powwow, me and War Chest. I might be talking about some of that stuff that, yeah. Anyway, whatever. Headcanon says the best part of the show was just the hanging out. Yeah, it's so chill, right? There's no drama, there's no clicks, there's no stupid shit. It is not Joe Fest. Joe Fest is people who never, they never mentally matured past 22. It is what it is, but yeah. Let's see. I will share a few things that I got from DFW. Just a few. Remember, fans do the best work. Support independent toy companies. That being said, random diorama, 1/18 scale, to go with all my other like Red Shadows kind of inspired stuff. Fucking awesome. I also picked up a 1/12 scale church wall diorama. I keep looking up at it. Church wall diorama from him, complete with 3D printed stained glass windows. And that is now up with my Batman collection. And Damian Wayne and Tim Drake, the best motherfucking Robin, are flanking it on gargoyles. I need to make a new video. I also picked up G.I. Joe Resolute Baroness because she is fucking awesome. I love that Baroness. Speaking of Baroness, I got a Red Mac. Now, this is a reproduction Red Mac. Anybody who knows, Red Mac was a kit bash of Lady J and Baroness parts done in all red and black. It was Fun School India, and it was a promotional tie-in with Pepsodent toothpaste. But this is a aftermarket, kind of a reproduction of Red Mac, but I don't have a Red Mac because she is retarded expensive. Also got, because I'm a big fan of the tie-in shit, I like some Transformers with my Joe. I like some Joe with my Transformers. I got a kind of a Constructicon sort of Techno Viper. Fun. Not a motherfucking tank. Not a tank. Cobra Hiss, high-speed sentry. I finally found 2 of these. Bought them both because that's how I fucking roll. If you're here in the chat and you gifted me any of this stuff, please speak up. 1, I have the worst short-term memory. Everybody knows why. We don't need to rehash that. 2, I see a lot of people. I was gifted this. Okay, that's cool, right? You want to see the other side? Oh, fuck. I love it. That's going on the wall. You guys already saw the Megaforce. Right? The Delta Mark IV Ram cycle. I need to put missiles and guns and shit on it, though. Needs a little bit of that. From Craft and Conquer, one of the most innovative, independent toy creators. His 3D printing is freaking amazing. I've gotten stuff from him before. I did the video on his big field recovery vehicle. I got this bike. This is almost like the fucking missile pod fell off. My bad. It'll go right back on. This is almost like a reimagining of the LCV, the low crawl vehicle recon sled from A Real American Hero. So I was really fucking digging on this thing. This bike is fucking awesome. And the missile pod, and that was my fault. It's not the creator or the work, but the missile pod raises up almost like the TOW2 Bravo pod in the Bradley M2A1 vehicle. So that thing is awesome. This articulates in the back as well. It's a freaking awesome bike. This thing is sick. So I'm probably going to put an old school Steel Brigade on that bad boy. Probably gonna. I also picked up a shitload of these con exclusive Lieutenant Zed figures, this is totally an homage, a love letter to the Palatoy Action Force, Zed Force. Picked up a bunch of these, some on the cards and some loose, and I'll be giving these away. One today here on the mainstream, one next week on the member stream, etc. Anybody remember this game? Anybody remember rage quitting trying to land this fucking thing on an aircraft carrier? But I did pick up this cart. So, yep. Ed 209, really awesome guy. We had a nice conversation. He gifted me a patch and some stickers. Very cool shit. My good friend, phenomenal artist, and all around fucking awesome dude, George Vega. I also do the monthly Energon Universe stream, Energon War Room, with Alex and Chet from Shadow Nose Network. So I picked up this from Alex. This is G.I. Joe issue number 19. And George signed the front, and then there is a card on the back. This card on the flip side of it, it's numbered, and he signed that as well. So obviously very cool book. I already had one, but might as well get another one. What's up, Laser Pants? What's going on? Then I got this because this is just cool. Just a Eagle Force figure in this cool little magnetic box. But yeah, pretty cool figure. Why not? Lord scale, can't go wrong. I also got This figure, he kind of came in a defensive Cobra Island set. He's not easy to find. I think I already had one, but sometimes when you're at cons and you just get like tunnel vision and you just start buying shit, it's okay. I could always resell him or give him away or something like that. But Xandar, I intentionally flipped up that price, but yeah, there's Defense of Cobra Island 2011 Xandar. Good figure. I did get the black. I got one for someone who asked me to get it for them. I got one for myself, just, why not? But yeah, I got that figure. Fucking funky figure. He's funky. I don't know if I'm in love with that character, but I understand what it represents in the whole lore of Action Force and the Black, and so I thought it was cool. Viper Scout says Craft and Conquer is doing a Hurricane. I really want that. It's my favorite Cobra Jet. Yes, he is. I actually shared that the other day. Mm-hmm. LP says, oh yeah, your monthly Satan Saturday stream. What? I can't fucking stream on Saturday? I'll do whatever the fuck I want. How about that? Mm-hmm. Yep, can do. Marco says that landing nightmare fuel, like life itself, gents. Yeah, talking about Top Gun. Mm-hmm. And then two more things. Nowhere Manchild, aka Jeff Butler, great guy, awesome friend, just a real genuine person. Sold me. Every year he sells me something from like his childhood. And I appreciate that because he entrusts them to me. Like, we're stewards of these things. That's the way that I see collecting. We get them, we love them, we either take care of them or we restore them, whatever. And then at some point, I would think the implied goal is to hand them off to somebody else. Hopefully there's somebody still around later on who wants G.I. Joe. That's my goal. But he sold me his Hall of Fame Desert Camouflage. This is DCU, or the chocolate chips. This is not DBDU, but he sold me his Hall of Fame Desert Camouflage Duke with the original fucking receipt right here. And I'm leaving it in the box. Yep, I am leaving the receipt hanging out of the box. Last year, he sold me his Toxo Lab. No interest in a Toxo Lab, but because it's Jeff, he knows I'll take care of it. I bought it. Keys, what's up, man? Good to see you. Just got back from Masters of the Universe. We're going to talk about Masters of the Universe. No spoilers. Nobody can put spoilers in the chat or this shit will get deleted. Yeah, we're going to talk about MOTU here in a couple. 100%. That's pretty much it. I did get several show posters. This is not the one that I got signed. I got this from John Earl, great friend, fantastic artist. And, because the man loves the Baroness, he signed it. Last thing, last three things. I think I showed this already. We're giving this away today. We are going to give away this 1/12 scale 3D printed HAL. I mean, if you want the one with Grand Slam, that's totally fine. But if you want a fucking free one, I'm going to give it away today. Yep. So I'm going to give this HAL away today in a little bit. Little bit. Not now, a little bit. You guys ready? Are you ready for this? This thing is so big. That's what she said. I got to back up. Did you guys catch the fucking the riot helmet? That was fun. Oh. Huh? Oh yeah, baby. Jeffy, just Jeff, scored this freaking awesome Batmobile for me. It's the Mattel one. right? The Justice League version with the obviously the the little Bofors cannon on it. He scored this for me. I'm not even going to say how much, but he scored this for me during the 3rd annual It's Chad swap meet at DFW, which, by the way, was a massive success. That fucking swap was huge, bigger every year. I had to put it back there on the flow. Oh, Jeff just said how much it was. I don't like to talk price, but yeah, he scored it for $20. Perfect for my what figures? My what figures? Nah.
I ain't got time to be distracted by your worthless chime-ins. Gone.
Just kidding. No, it's perfect for my Batman figures. I was going to put it up on the shelf. Does not flow, so it actually sits elsewhere in this room. I got one other thing to show you guys. Yeah. So, Spectacular Scumbags is here in the chat, hopefully still. This was sent to me in the mail. I didn't know what it was. Just a random box of shit. Oh, Janae, what's up, man? Good to see you. He-Man was trash, in my opinion. What? We can't have different opinions around here. This is an echo chamber. You need to get the fuck out. Just kidding. We'll talk about all that in a bit. I have notes. We'll get there. So this box was sent to me, and this is Indiegogo campaign, and the comic, it's foil, so it's probably going to be crazy to read. Spectacular Scumbags, and now the Charlie Butter. So this is kind of one of those parody, elseworldy, funny and fun. The comic is great. The campaign's awesome. But when I first saw it, so I first opened the box. Now, granted, I had to put everything back in the box so I could open it on stream, right? A lot of us who do this shit, we know there's a repetition. When I first opened the box, I was like, what the fuck is this? All the bubble wrap, all the fucking bubble wrap. I see this. Okay, well, that's obviously one of the early waves of classified. But then I see this right here. And I'm like, oh, yeah, that's that comic. Cool. I see this and I'm like, is that a motherfucking Prophet Director Pimp Daddy Destro? My least favorite Destro ever. Total bullshit. It's one of those, hey, kids, remember fucking Mickey Mouse Cobra Commander? Look closer at it. Who is that? Look closer. And maybe do you get it? You get it. Pimp Daddy Don. The GEOTUS. God Emperor of the United States. So it's based on the comic, right? It's supposed to be a whole parody thing, but yeah. That is that is yeah. That's 45 and 47 right there, kids. That's Donald J. That's Prophet Director Destro. Yeah, Teflon Don. Yeah, it's pretty funny. I fucking love it. It's hilarious. It's going on the wall in here. And here's the thing, ladies and gentlemen. Those who enjoy funny things, that action figure can't hurt you. Okay? It's a joke. I'm sure that somebody somewhere is going to get super fucking butthurt about that. But it's just a joke. Yeah, you got to grab him by the box. Grab him by the file card. Yeah. Where the fuck is Slade? I'm doing 2 giveaways today specifically so I can get your fucking Meg Mucklebones figure out of my house. I'm going to make one trip to the post office, not 2 or 3, 1. Anyway, so yeah, that's, as an awesome figure. I laughed my ass off. Even my kid laughed her ass off because she doesn't get butt hurt by fucking toys. Yeah. The action figure is violence. Oh, it's so sensitive.
Chad, how insensitive of you.
You know what that is? Here we go. Once again.
That's that bullshit.
Yeah, no, it's not. My pimp daddy, Destro, is giving money to the lady dancers in my 112 scale strip club. Don't judge me. No judgment here, my friend. None at all. I mean, look at me. I'm sitting here in my fucking Timu MAGA hat. It's so ridiculous when people just get hurt for fucking nothing. They get hurt for, I love you too. They get hurt for no reason. It's fucking stupid. Hey, Lunchbox Killer, if you need one of them. Where is he? Man, the fucking chat moves quick. Quick, boy. Where you at? Where'd he go? Where is he? He's in the chat, unless where well, Scumbag's in the chat. Yeah, but it's a fucking awesome figure. Anyway, moving on from that. The DFW G.I. Joe show, again, was an awesome time. The swap was great. The guests were great. The vendors were good. All of like the toy companies that were there, of course, Vala fucking killed it with that panel. Killed it. Just took it, fucking ground it up, threw it in the dirt and pissed all over it. Killed it with that fucking panel. I am not going to show today a bunch of images from Yojo June, the Valaverse panel, blah, 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 blah. 1, you guys have seen that shit everywhere. 2, I would rather have a conversation about what you guys like, what you don't like, got any tips, all that stuff. Kicked? You got kicked? What do you mean? Out of the chat? You better not have gotten kicked out of the chat. I don't think you got kicked because you're right here. Pimp Daddy Donald would cause TDS to run wild. Oh God, I know, because it's fucking, they're just all sensitive little pussies. It's just a toy, children. Don't worry about it. It can't hurt you in your sleep. But yeah, the Vala panel. So he showed Pulse for the first time after all the teases. The story behind the kid that protected his sister, all that stuff was fucking awesome. The Skedco, you're welcome, went over like fucking gangbusters. The Man of War with the water effect, fucking loved it. The Riptide, fantastic item. You know, if you're into that scale, I mean, I already got a Night Landing Craft, several of them. But now you can get it in the Marvel Legends scale. And that's cool. And it's not $110. Go figure. I was able to record a new That's That Bullshit. And this right here, the fucking Rocketeer. I really pick and choose when it comes to 112. You know, I mean, everybody knows that. It's broken record. As soon as I saw the Rocketeer, and he kind of told me like, oh, you know, wait for this, but he didn't tell me what it was. Floored. It brings that fantastical element to something so serious like World War II was fucking perfect. I loved it. Sam Fisher. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get that. But hopefully the whole Ubisoft Valaverse relationship goes well, because I want some Ghost Recon shit. That's what I want. Yeah, head packs, right? How fucking smart, right? Pulse blows Doc and Lifeline away. Agreed. Very modern, like PJ kind of fucking gear. So the correct gear. Slade on Slade says, I've never seen the Rocketeer movie, but that figure got me excited. Dude, you need to watch the movie. The fucking movie's awesome. Timothy Dalton. Yep. It's just a good movie, man. It is one of those, like, it's back when Disney was still like a family, company, when they still believed in American values. Plus, it's a period piece, set in the late 30s. It's a fucking awesome movie. You got to watch it. It's not like they're fucking woke rainbow vomit shit these days, but it's a good fucking movie. Jason, what's up, man? Good to see you. I appreciate you very much, my dude. Jimmy Largo says all the Valverse reveals are awesome. The ocular serpent, the fucking whole room was just laughing their asses off. That shit was awesome. And then there was a cameo from some guy, some fucking dude, some super based asshole. Yeah, it was pretty awesome. Jennifer Connelly is the star of The Rocketeer. You are not kidding. You are not kidding. That is prime fucking grade A Jennifer Connelly, boy. Oh, yeah. See? Like minds, because we're an echo chamber around here. You got to be an echo chamber. We got to be tribalists. No, just kidding. Oh, shit. The dogs are back. 49er Brian, the new hotel for DFW, is it nice, Chad? Yes, it's nice. The layout is more conducive for everything being on the same floor. It's right down the street. It's literally down the block from the current location, this year's location. Slade says, I'm curious as to when Bobby actually puts out a figure that I got, what, I'm just going to pass, because every figure he's ever made, I bought and had more than satisfied with even the power. What the fuck? Reword that. Where is that going, dude? I don't know. Dom Von Doom. Man, I'm going to fuck that up. Their in-house company, Touchtone Pictures, produced Rocketeer. Correct. Mm-hmm. Yep. Ipso facto. Yeah. Produced, distributed by, et cetera, et cetera. Yep, that is true. You need to start those things with the word actually. Right. Yeah. That's how we do around here. Yep. 2 people wrote that comment. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. But yeah, so DFW was awesome. At the swap, I gave away 3 customs. I was glad to see that a kid, an actual kid who likes toys, was there and won one of my customs, and he fucking over the moon about it. Yeah. So I gave away a bunch of customs. It's very cool. It actually went over really well. So I think that's all we have about that. But yeah, we talked about the Valaverse panel. Yes, by the way, I took this super artsy fartsy fucking picture. Every once in a while, I can take a decent photo. I don't try to claim that I'm a fucking toy photographer. No, I would never do that. But yeah, the Rocketeer just fucking killed that panel, 100%. G.I. Joe Delta, what's up? Says sorry for being big chat hole. For being, are you a big chat hole? Or do you mean you're sorry for being late? You know what? Either, I don't give a fuck. Here you go. This is for you.
Wolverines. Hell yeah.
Yep. Tell Bobby to make his 1/18 scale line. We will pay $25 a figure. I don't think he's gonna. Just on the principle, like he's working to get the costs down, but 100%. LP says, I was there. I saw Chad take that picture. I sure did. Absolutely. He needs to add truck drivers in his extras line. I think he needs a minivan with the fucking windows all busted out. He needs an extra with a fucking shitty mohawk. 100%. Yeah. Everybody laughed their asses off when he showed the fucking toy photography of the dude stealing the fucking TV. I'm a YouTuber, like, comment, subscribe. I don't think I ever say that. I don't. Yeah. I just do what I want to do. Yeah. But Valaverse panel was freaking awesome. Speaking of DFW, and then we're going to move on to another subject. Actually, after I talk about this, I'm going to do a quick giveaway while we're talking about the next subject. If no one has seen it yet, I urge you, please go to World Made of Cardboard's YouTube channel and watch this video right here on the screen. DFW G.I. Joe and Action Figure Show 2026. He does awesome, heartfelt, beautiful videos. The one he did for DFW last year and the one from this year, same, like they fucking, they're going to get you in the feels. I cannot stress that enough. When you get a chance, please go check out World Made of Cardboard's YouTube channel and watch this video. And, maybe give the dude a sub because he's a genuine, awesome guy. And we need more of those people supported around here. 100%. Fucking look. Fuck you and your reverse psychology.
It's science, people! Science!
Make sure you like comments. Anyway, the Hidden says, yo, Joe, Chad. Yo, Hidden. Does Hasbro's focus on the Rocketeer toy bring attention to or interest into its rival Bullet Man? Somebody else is already ripping off Bullet Man. But no, no, I don't think so. I mean, Bullet Man was kind of inspired by other things, and no, I mean, the Rocketeer is legit Rocketeer. For his extras line, says Electric Blue Station, Roberto needs a figure called Spartamus with a mohawk and have its catchphrase be "Do better." Get the fuck out of here. He does need a fucking mohawk head with a fucking shitty sour look on his face. Jim Largo gifted a channel membership. That's what we need around here, people. Thank you so much, Jim. This one's for you.
Wolverines! Wolverines! Hell yeah!
Hell yeah. Thank you, my dude. I appreciate you very much. Rocketeer was inspired by Commander Cody from the Clone Wars. Commander Cody? Is this? No. Anyway, so yes, please, if you get a chance, please go check out World Made of Cardboard's video. Dom, did you win that channel membership? I can't see it in StreamYard. Did you win that? I bet you did. Alex, what's up, brother? Just gave you and Chet a shout out, but you weren't here. So then I said some shitty things about you. Just kidding. Thank you for being here. Knowing is half the battle. That's where we're going with that. D-Town Joey, what's up, man? When you mentioned Vala vehicles, it'd be cool if he put out a brown 70s love van like the one from Ant-Man Avengers Endgame movie. Yeah, but if it's not a minivan, we can't break the windows out. I don't know. I mean, I'd be down with a shaggin' wagon. I don't give a shit. But you could get one of the ramen vans from Ace and support another awesome independent toy creator. Rising tide raises all ships, and then you can make that thing a fucking shaggin' wagon. Just saying. Saw a DFW video about the upcoming G.I. Joe Heritage Auction. Yeah, it's awesome. Ooh. Nico says Amazon is very happy with Masters of the Universe performance, and they expect even bigger numbers when it hits digital. We're going to get to that. We're going to get to that in just a minute. I promise. But, ladies and gentlemen, first thing is first, I want to do a motherfucking giveaway. I got to remove this screen. I got to add another screen because I'm singing. I'm just wasting time. Do, 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 do. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, Jeffy will tell all of you that I was making fun of fucking Figure Fight Club's fucking AI intro. We're gonna join the club and shill for toys. Got a fucking, for 10 hours. I was doing that for 10 hours. Yeah. Talking about OnlyFans and fucking, I don't know. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, that it was, yeah. The other Commander Cody. 100%. Kind of joking. Let's see. Can the band says hashtag or pound me that free shit or you're gay? Rigged giveaways. Look at you mother bitches. Put this in the chat. Pound me Zed. Put pound pound Zed in the chat if you want to win one of the Lieutenant Zed carded figures, courtesy of Heavy Armor Toys, which is the upside down, the con exclusive for DFW. Pound Zed. Zed's dead, baby. Oh, look it. See, like minds, because we are an echo chamber around these motherfucking parts. There you go. Yeah, so put it in there. I see all you motherfuckers. I see you guys. Oh, is Jacob here? The chat's moving quick. If Jacob's here. I love you, Jacob. I love you, buddy. Where you at? Giraffe, what's up? Good to see you. The chat's moving quick. Oh, there's Jacob right there. Popping in from the shop to say, hey, my favorite mom and pop brick and mortar, no shit toy stores in Albuquerque. Yo Toys. Love you, my brother. Hope your day is going well and everyone have an awesome day. Have an awesome day. I love you, dude. Thank you for being here. You know where I live, right? You can come fucking hang out, bitch. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. Yeah, see that. There we go. Pound me Zed. That's all you got to do. Just put it in there. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Scumbag Zed. Headcanon says, hey, I'm in a world made of cardboards video. A lot of us are. Yep, a lot of us are. It's a fucking great video, man. The Mam and I watched it last night and I was like, oh, everybody who knows my story about my affinity for the 79 Kenner Death Star space station playset, my mom working during the day and going to school at night to, make a better life for her kids, myself and my brother, rest in peace. That's why I covet the 79 Death Star that I have now, because of my memories of my mom and all that she did for my love of toys and these intellectual properties and things like that. And so World Made of Cardboard, when he made that video, I was like, fuck. I looked over at the man. I was like, damn, babe, like that's getting me. That is getting me good. It's an awesome video. Please go watch this video when you guys get a chance. Jeffy, throw the fucking link in the chat, would you please? With or without a crashed X-Wing, shut your mouth. Shut your mouth.
Everyone does it. Now you can do it too. Shut your mouth. Shut up. Shut the hole in your face. Like that.
Mm-hmm. You guys know. You guys know what's up with that. Daz Bought Toys made a cool upgrade to the Death Star space station. I might need to check that out. Oh, look at this one. There you go. Pound LP smells. He doesn't smell. Can confirm. That is fake news. Ryan does not smell. What's a chopper? Where did you get this motorcycle? It's a chopper, baby. Yes, thank you, Jeff, for putting that video in the chat. Exactly. We all know. Sometimes yeah, so hashtag Zed, get it in there, and then we're gonna move on. We're gonna move on, right? We'll fire this shit out. D-Town Joey, I got that Star Wars Death Star for Christmas in 79 when we lived in Albuquerque. Hey, that's where I fucking live. Come on, man. I loved it. Classic toy. Wish I still had it. The Death Star big gun was the first piece to break on mine. Yeah. Yeah. Once you like explode it off too many times, it's kind of hard to keep it on that base. And then it just kind of craps out. That is one of the points of failure on that playset, but it is still an awesome fucking playset. Yep. Yeah, Lieutenant Zed is awesome, but Zed is dead. That's the Chad Hole Hottie. That's why I play the clip. Yeah. Rumor has it Ryan smells like Teen Spirit. It's a Seattle thing. That is true. Yeah. Just don't lose your head over it or anything.
What the hell is even that?
Hey, you know what I mean. Kenzo says, I met Ryan at MOTUniverse. He's a big MOTU fan. Is that a lie? Is that fake? I think that's fake. Ryan, did you go to MOTUniverse, Ryan? Did you? I didn't think you did. Yeah. Nobody listened to what Jeff just said in the chat. I'm not even going to put that up. I don't like that word. Anyway, so we got 45 entries for Lieutenant Zed. If we don't get like another onesie, twosie kind of a thing here in a minute, I'm just going to fucking hit the button. MOTUniverse. I did. I helped Savage Crucible run their booth. I'm definitely a fan of the new movie. That's awesome. We're gonna talk about the new movie. I think it's, look, you never know who's talking shit, right? And then everybody just fucking starts taking you for a ride, you know? Yeah. Son of GTO says, I got the other exclusive from DFW. Now I need to get a figure for it. Yeah, you're talking about the clothes? I got a fever, and the only prescription is more tuna. Mm-hmm. All right, I'll give it one more minute, and then we'll get there. East Coast Cody says, "Fucking swords and sandals." Bumblebee Motuna. Bumblebee Motuna. Yeah, we're gonna everybody who's talking about the MOTU movie, we're gonna get there. And next year, yes, will be MOTUniverse, which is good. That's smart, right? Too fast, too MOTUniverse. That's what you should have called it. Look, I'm open for commissions. Too fast, more Tooniverse. You heard it here first. Fucking told you. Lord of Brooklyn. Chad, make your friend and ally face BMAC the behemoth. That's a huge bitch. Behemoth. Freak. One-on-one. Who's my friend and ally that needs to face BMAC one-on-one? Does BMAC need to fight somebody? Look, that guy's got enough fucking problems. That's all I'm saying. He has enough motherfucking problems. He keeps hiding behind Emily. Can he still hide behind? I don't know. BMAC's a pretty rotund guy, and Emily's been on the fucking Ozempic train. I don't know if he can hide behind that fucking Pride Warrior anymore. Just saying. Not saying, just saying, kids. Me and BMAC are going to fight because of Lord of Brook. Oh, you're my friend and ally. Who's going to fight BMAC? Well, go ahead and fight him. Oh, baby, you fat with a PH, not a F. Yep. If it gets canceled, they're going to call it No Tooniverse. Okay, look, we don't want to see that happen. But if it does, we're going to spam the fuck out of No Tooniverse. Kenzo, I love you, but it's too good to pass up, dude. So, yeah. What the fuck is a Quatlu? How about doubloons? Oh, yeah, Ryan would win. Mm-hmm. And then Ryan says, for the retards, I'm joking. I'm not fighting BMAC. What you got? What? Oh. We're getting corn dogs for dinner, kids. Give me a second. Give me a second. I gotta Oh God, come on, babe, motherfucking. There's the ma'am. You see the ma'am walking around? See her? She's walking around back there with the fucking dogs. Anyway, okay. Let's and then will you grab me some of those tots? Mm-hmm. Okay, I love you. Okay. There we go. Jay Vincent, look at you fucking sneaking in here, boy. Okay, we're at 50. 50 is a good number. Yes, everyone says hi to the ma'am. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's a Star Trek, the original series reference. Well, I'm not a fucking nerd. Sorry, it went right over my head. I never really watched a lot of Star Trek, the original series. I'll be honest. Yeah. I mean, when you have the Wrath of Khan, the fucking Wrath of Khan, everything else is just lowered expectations at that point, in my opinion. Dinner at 4:30. Who are you, the Seinfeld parents? Look, the ma'am likes to go to bed at like fucking 7 o'clock. Okay. It's her day off. She can do whatever the fuck she wants. I know you're not a nerd, Chad. I accept you anyway. Well, thank you. I mean, if you want to shame me for it, by all means, go ahead. I know a couple people that you could probably fucking bandwagon with, but you'd probably have to be drunk and make an ass out of your fucking self. Anyway, let's kick this pig. You ready? Here we go. 10 seconds, and I'm hitting it. Awkward silence. Oh, there you go, Jeffrey. Get it in there, boy. You know what? This is what we're gonna do. You ready? I'll even lower the volume. What do you mean that was good? Come on. Fucking fuck you guys. Here we go. Big money, 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 big money. Oh, Michael Bentz. Congratulations, Michael Bentz. You won. Lieutenant Zed, courtesy of Heavy Armor Toys. DFW G.I. Joe and Action Figure Show exclusive. Get Bentz. Hey, Michael, hit me up on Instagram or Facebook with your address, and I will send you out Lieutenant Zed and a glow-in-the-dark die-cut Chad Hole sticker, motherfucker. Yeah, cool. Congratulations to Michael. That was very cool. Oh, what the frick? What happened there? What did I do? I did something. Let me take this. Oh, my Lord. Let me take that off the screen. I have to do another giveaway. So, yeah, I do. Okay. Yeah. Congratulations, Michael. Everybody's going to say it's rigged because they're all angry. Oh, Clint, I'm sorry, man. I'm going to give away more though. I bought a lot. I bought a lot of them. 1, support the show. 2, support independent toy companies because fans do the best work. 3, so I can give away a bunch of them. And their tax write-offs. Their tax write-offs. Give away both of these. Hey, I still have the riot helmet back here. We can fucking do that. That's fine. Yeah. Who are we pounding next? We're gonna pound Hal, but we're not pounding Hal yet. We're gonna pound Hal in a little bit. Let me switch back over to lay photos, and we're gonna talk about some photos, some photo stuff. See, this is fun. This is more fun than talking about dumbass fucking toy activists and their hypocrisy fucking bullshit. I will get back to that though. I fucking will, because I feel the need to grind all of them into fucking dust. Let's talk about this. Dan Larson fucking thrusting at the podium. Did he do that again this year? Because I'll be real, I I don't watch this shit. I would rather watch a fucking slow motion train wreck than this. I'd rather watch paint dry. Milk says Riot Chad action figure hard to beat Trooper 3.0. Ooh, maybe. How do I do the Z thing? You literally just hit shift 3 and then what I just put in the chat. That's how you do it. You got to hashtag that shit because then it counts your vote. Yeah. Dead fish Larson. Super short sleeve Larson. Keys Collect says that live stream was like a bad bootleg version. Clint says he's a fun guy though. I mean, that's cool. If that's your opinion, nothing wrong with that. Nobody's going to dogpile on you for that. See? We don't do that shit around here. Nobody's going to fucking dogpile you for it. He's a fun guy. It's just a joke. What did you guys think about the fucking Yojo June offerings? Was anybody surprised by King Snake Hooded Cobra Commander? Anybody? Because I'll tell you guys this, when Big Bad Toy Store, when they fucking teased the box with the Cobra Troopers open the box, how many people do you think sent me messages on Instagram and Facebook or asked me face to face at DFW? Is that Hooded Cobra Commander? Is that Hooded Cobra Commander? How many? Tons is the answer. LP does the Spocker says it was boring. Bill says it was heartbreaking. Viper Scout. Hold up. I didn't see any O-rings. No. So, okay. Elephant in the room. The only O-rings that Hasbro was, and I say was in the past tense for a fucking reason. All this is going to be like, we're going to talk about what actually happened, what was shown, why there's no fucking HasLab. P.S. Does anybody remember me saying that? Yeah. The Thunder Machine being finished. On and on and on and on. What's in store coming up in the future. It's all going to be intertwined in this next little segment of our show this evening for the community. Oh, I didn't have the clip ready. Fuck.
Community, and community.
Yeah. So we're gonna get there. The only in-house O-ring stuff that they were, past tense, producing was the Transformer Joe collab stuff, which was going to be based solely on the legacy toys, the Real American Hero versions, whereas Super 7 had the animation and the comic styles. Well, everybody knows that over a year ago, because I asked face-to-face at San Diego Comic-Con, so it was well over a year ago, probably like 14, 15 months ago, that Mobat Prime and Hound Vamp had product numbers. And then there was supposed to be that Titan sized, not named, Titan sized Transformer Joe collab, which was heavily rumored to be Jetfire. Those just died. They just silently went away. Everybody who knows Hasbro's corporate ways knows that it's dead. So the Transformer Joe collab shit is on hold, officially, unofficially, because they haven't come out and said it, but that's what, yeah, I was confirmed. Yes, it's quote unquote on hold, meaning dead. So, yeah. Keys Collect says, I was surprised the crown was actually removable. Yeah, well, look, it serves multiple purposes. One, it breaks up the outline of the problematic hood to have the crown on it. Two, if it wasn't removable, people would motherfucking riot. And then everyone would say, oh, well, the custom one I have from fucking 5 years ago is better. So it was smart that they made it removable. Look, a broken clock can be right twice a day. Sometimes they make smart decisions. Speaking of smart decisions, when they do, yeah, this is coming. When they do the Energon universe classified mask figures, Matt Tracker is going to come with a black head and the OG blonde hair, blue-eyed head. Again, broken clock can be smart twice a day, or can be right twice a day. Write that down. But the mask characters will not come with vehicles. There will not be vehicles. So is it really Mask without vehicles? I don't know. Is it splitting hairs? Maybe. But definitely getting Mask in classified. But you will get the Revolution Unit E Energon blackhead version of Tracker, and you will also get the OG blonde hair, blue-eyed Tracker. So Milk Connor says that the Yojo June stream was lackluster. Well, the next one's in 3 days. What about the no, we're not HasLabbing? Was anybody shocked by that? Dan Larson made me sleepy. Again, I didn't watch it. I'm asking your guys' opinions. If that's your opinion, cool. I'm just going to throw it up there and mention it. I used to like, what was it, Toy Galaxy, when it was Toy Galaxy, and now it's Secret Galaxy or whatever. I used to like their stuff, and then it got very formulaic, very like the humor went away, like the making the cardboard Optimus Prime shit. It kind of all went away. It got very formulaic, very by the numbers. And I don't need to watch somebody reading a fucking Wikipedia printout talking about shit that we all know. That's just kind of where my observations turn to. Like, I want to hear your opinions, like your memories and things like that. Not like, oh, this line came out in 1985 and consists of this many figures, blah, blah, blah. We all have fucking Google. Just my thought. Sonny GTO, I was really glad they finally released Deep Six. I'm glad they gave him that deep cut alternate head, which nobody on the G.I. Joe social media posts, nobody knew what that shit was. They don't even know how to properly spell fucking Trouble Bubble. Trubble, How fucking hard is that? All these fucking tourists in G.I. Joe. I blame the scale. 100%. I remember you saying that about a HasLab. Yeah. If only we had known, says Suka from the back. Yeah, if only we had known, right? But you know what we do know? The Thunder Machine is done. Like done, finished, done, molds done, prototypes done. It's done. It's made. There are physical fucking versions of the Thunder Machine. The community, says Eddie's Figures. Yeah, fucking Eddie knows what's up. I gotta, though. I fucking gotta.
Community.
If you want to fucking hate the word community, watch any of these people who try to justify why they need to have fucking drag shows at elementary schools, or watch any fucking politician from city, county, municipal, state, federal level. Watch any politician or fucking child groomer just abuse the shit out of that word. I hate it. I don't live in a community. I live in a city. Like, civilization has evolved beyond communities. Like, I don't need to go see the blacksmith or the fucking guy to like shoe my horse. No, I don't need that bullshit. Browncoat says, I think Analog Toys' most recent video about the Action Man reveal sums up the way I feel about it. Who the hell is it for? The video is a good one if anybody's interested in checking it out. Thanks for the shout out for that video. I didn't see it, but I'm sure Tony definitely had some opinions on that. Yeah, the Action Man. And this goes back to, I have to give thanks again to Ryan, right? Because it's the little things, right? That show the appreciation and the courtesies and the respect between people. Ryan posted a thing on the 3POA Facebook group like, hey, does anybody remember when Chad was saying this shit fucking 9 months ago? So I appreciate that. When Ryan and I were hanging out with old Jeff Hicks from World Class Bullshitters. It is 100% a kitchen sink approach now. I've said that numerous times. That's their direction, kitchen sink. Action Man shows the kitchen sink approach. Lara Croft, 100 friggin' % is a kitchen sink approach. You're going to see more of that. You are absolutely going to see more of that. And I'm not talking about like collabs between Mattel and Hasbro with Ninja Turtles. I'm talking like with their main line shit. And Classified is Hasbro's mainline G.I. Joe efforts right now, 100%. They're trying to take a $35 to $40 million earner and turn it into a $100 million brand. They are just going to kitchen sink the fuck out of Classified. So Energon is coming, 100%. Energon is coming. You're looking at so many good guys, so many bad guys. I'm going to be a little vague on certain things for now. Other people can share more shit if they want, but yeah, the Energon stuff, I'm sure nobody's fucking shocked. Most people are like, oh, cool, way to be a fucking day late and a dollar short, but it's Hasbro, it's bureaucracy, right? Mask or Joe Unit E operatives in helmets because they don't have vehicles, whatever. But you know, if it's Energon Mask, which it is, because the Energon thing's going to be a big push with Classified going forward. You're going to see a lot of that start creeping in. Mask really makes sense in the Energon continuity because of the Energon being the power source for the vehicles, but hey, whatever. Do you know somebody who works on it? Yep. Because a gun Megatron is totally never going to happen. What about MP44? Gun Megatron never went away. Like, we've had this gun Megatron bullshit back and forth numerous times. Go buy a fucking Masterpiece 44 and transform it into a fucking gun. And they're re-releasing that fucking gun Megatron in Masterpiece scale. So you can still get gun Megatron. Now, can you get a fucking G1? No, but the G1 Megatron sucks ass and swallows with the fucking, you know, trigger guard for a crotch. Yeah. Gun Megatron is still a fucking thing. I got 2 in my Joe room. 1 still in a box. So anyway, I'm on the fence about Cobra Commander because I don't really want to pay that price for it. Yeah, what is it? $70, right? So 30 for the figure, 40 for the throne, or 28 for the figure, fucking 42 for the throne. I don't know. Kentucky windage math. Look, the whole reason they're charging $70 for that figure in the throne is because they know it was one of the most requested, sought after, fucking like right the ship corrections sort of figures. That's it. That's why they charge $70 for it. So, yeah, it is what it is, right? Marco says, I have yet to get there. I'm still in Compendium 2. Oh, you guys are talking about, sorry, as you were. As you were, my bad. The best thing Super 7 ever made is Lord Zed's throne. Okay. Michael says, I like that they made him dark blue. Yeah, a Hooded Cobra Commander was always a very, very dark kind of royal blue. So yeah, it's cool. And then the fact that after they finally revealed it, which shouldn't have been a shock to many people, but it did confirm a lot of stuff to people. Corey and Lenny were both like, look what I did. Look what I did. Look what I did. I made this. I did that. Yeah. We get it. So, and that's why I had mentioned a couple times that, well, I added 2 where I was told later on, I had been told that he was no longer off the table. And then I got told later on, he actually hasn't been off the table for some time. So I didn't know that. But is Cobra Commander's cape removable? I don't know. I do not know. Yeah, I mean, if I know something, I'll tell you. If I don't, I won't. Lorenzo Di Bonaventura is quietly crying in the corner. That dude's such a fucking waste. Yeah. Hopefully. Iceberg better come with two heads also, plain face and yellow mask. Maybe, maybe not. Shockwave, what's up, man? Good to see you. Thank you for being here. Marco, Energon, Duke, Coco, Scarlet, Destro. I've got a couple of those too. I have to buy and smuggle them in. It's actually 8 figures that are planned for the Energon classified. 4 good, 4 bad. So take from that what you will. That's all I got. Suka says validation has been so sweet and wonderful with all these official reveals. Right? Yeah. Eddie says they skipped HasLabs before. I'm just surprised the Joe team skipped one when they always fund. Yeah, but here's the thing, right? The Snowcat got a lot of pushback because, one, it was known that that was going to be the $150 to $200 price point range. That was going to cover a lot of other vehicles and such as well. And then the powers that be above certain people's pay grades decided, no, HasLab it and make them pay for it. The Thunder Machine is done. I heard from one person that the Snowcat was done before they decided to HasLab it. And then I heard from somebody else that it wasn't. So I just kind of left it alone. But again, I mean, this is all just, Joe shit. James Lucas says Dan Larson has a very punchable face in Minecraft. Oh, I don't know about that. I just, I don't know. I think he went a little too hard down the Kevin Smith route, where he was like doing his own independent thing. And now he's kind of sliding into that like yes man mouthpiece thing. LP does a Spocker. To be fair, I don't give a shit about HasLabs. I don't either. I only bought one, and that was the Sky Striker, and I just did it to do it. And then later on, I was like, why the fuck did I do that? Like, I don't have enough Sky Strikers. The only one that I don't have is the Night Boomer. And maybe that's why I bought it. Like, oh, I have every other Sky Striker. I might as well, but nah. It's still in the fucking box. I never even opened it. Like, I took it out of the shipper box, but in the actual, like, artwork box. Yeah, I never opened it. Viper Scout, I was surprised by no HasLab. I thought that printed money for them. Yeah, it kind of does when you talk about, the money that sits in the bank account earning interest and shit. But the Snowcat one was questionable there for a little bit. If it was going to get all the way across the line and so on and so forth. There was a lot of feedback on, people. Yeah, we saw what you did there. So check out the big brain on Bill. I think they're going to do, made to order, MTO. Yep, made to order. That's coming before the end of the month. Wait for it. So, I mean, things are always subject to change. That's why this shit, like, it's very loveless, like people ask and then you tell them and then people get butthurt like homeboy with the fucking gun Megatron. So it is what it is, right? But I mean, MP44 gun Megatron exists. Is that MP36? MP44. I always get my Soundwave and my Megatron mixed up, but you know what I'm saying. Gun Megatron's still a fucking thing. I had a feeling that HasLab was going away. HasLabs, the model, isn't going away, but again, there was a lot of blowback from the Snowcat. So, Deep Six with no vehicle, pass. What about CoverGirl with no vehicle? What about Copperhead with no water moccasins? Stand by for that. Yeah. It's from the animated series, the alternate head. Yep. It's from the Sunbow series. How come Hasbro will not give Super 7 more of the older vehicle molds? Then they could be remaking our classics with an upgrade. Well, Super 7, they had always planned on vehicles and play sets, but then the Cobra mothership like bombed. And it didn't just like kind of fail, like it fucking bombed. And then they sort of paused on vehicles. I think a lot of that was because, you know, it's HasLab pricing was Super 7 quality and the figures weren't even out yet. And they were trying to sell a vehicle, but you know, everything is like an action reaction thing. Yeah, Jay, made to order Thunder Machine. D-Town Joey, I think the new Trouble Bubble, you misspelled that. And Cobra figure are really nice. Not crazy that it's in a 2-pack though. Yeah, and the whole battle in a box thing, I mean, that goes way back, right? So I when I saw that, I was like, oh, okay, you know, you're kind of doing the throwback thing. That's cool. I will never shit on a fucking repaint of an army builder. Ever, ever, never. So that's G.I. Joe 101. If you're going to get a repaint of an army builder with a repaint of a fucking vehicle. That's just kind of how it is. Now, granted, it's always been how it is, like I just said, but back when they were doing it all the way up until what, the fucking teens, you know, the 20 teens, you still had everything else out. But they're doing it now with classified. You don't have a Silver Mirage motorcycle. You don't have a Cobra Fang. And it's just like Trouble Bubble, Ram Cycle. Like there comes a point, like I said in my latest video, where people start realizing like they have no interest in doing a Checkpoint Alpha or a Silver Mirage or, you know, this, that, or the other Battlefield accessory. It's literally just like repaint everything. So, community equals communism. Yeah, just like politically correct comes from fucking communist China. Ooh, I do live in the Berkey. We call it Albuquerque. Yep. I'm sorry, trying to get down through here. Jay Vincent says community. I don't even talk to my neighbors. I talk to my neighbors, 3 of them. But we don't like fucking hang out or anything. We don't go shopping together. So Steve Evans, says Suko, worked on the Aughts Action Man, so I assumed he pushed it. Yeah, that's the consensus. Yeah. HasLab 2027. The Warrior hovering assault launching envoy guaranteed. The Whale was on the list when they fucking bumped it for the Snowcat. I mean, the Whale's been rolling around for a while, but yeah. Chad doesn't need to get his horse shoed. No, I don't. Tristan says, I hate my neighbors. Oh, I'm sorry. I like some of my neighbors, except for the crazy bitch at the end of the street that had 2 SWAT standoffs. Mm-hmm. Headcanon says, I hope the Action Man and Lara Croft will open up some adventure team stuff. However, I don't think Hasbro thinks about stuff like that. No, it's very much an afterthought, right? It's just like do the thing and then work it out later. That's kind of how it goes. Action Man and Mainframe with the baseball cap headset looks like Diaper Island. Does it?
It's science, people! Science!
Yeah. Chad, you think she'll be revealed this month and she better have big boobs? I don't know. That I honestly don't know about. I'll be honest with you. Marco says, why not HasLab the flag? That's good for at least 5 million bookable for the year. There's been 3 attempts since 1986 to do a new flag, and all have been shot down. They don't want to entertain it. They even crack jokes about it. Yeah, they're not going to entertain that. Even if the team wants to, like BMAC and whatever fucking mooks he's got rolling around there now, even if they want to entertain it, their bosses won't. So, I mean, that's what it all boils down to. 100%. Robert says the trigger guard for G1 Megatron for a crotch was always funny. Yeah, man. 100%. I'm just trying to get through the Man of Action says, is that a trigger in your pocket or are you just happy to see me? Both. Bofa? How about Bofa? TNT Skate, my dude. It's a bunch of bullshit, that Hooded Cobra Commander, even though I have the original. Yeah. Tristan says, here in Convict Land, that's Australia. I've wanted Hooded Cobra Commander since the 80s, so I'll pay. Oh, I'll pay. Hey, man, that's cool. 100% cool. Ethomp says they'll have a stripped-down retro version announced after everyone pays for this deluxe version. Yeah, no shit. Same reason why they did Tiger Force Bazooka before Bazooka. Because they know if they did Bazooka in the red jersey first, nobody would buy the fucking Tiger Force one, except for the gotta catch them all fucking, mentality people. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like, if you want everything, by all means do it. But that's why they do it, right? They understand the psychology of collectors. So, yeah, Jeffy says, I'll just wait for the $30 retro. Lord of Brooklyn, the Serpent Throne alone is worth $40, $70 as a bargain. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, there you go. Eddie says the cape is removable. There you go. 100%. Cape is removable. Everybody is confirming. The fuck is wrong with whom? Whom? What? We talk about? Are you guys talking about the politics of action figures? Are you fucking new here? You must be new here. I mean, by all means, hang out. You're more than welcome to be here. But, I mean, yeah. So you're not saying that ideologies ruin our intellectual properties? Because they 100% fucking do. Yeah. People injecting their political ideologies into our fucking beloved intellectual properties, 100% fucking ruins them. I could give you hundreds of examples. So is Hasbro 3.75? Okay, are you talking about like the shit that they tried to roll out with Tron? I don't know. That I don't know. I do know that the Transformer Joe collabs are on hold. So I don't know. Look, the whole thing with the Hasbro 375 and Tron, Disney was pushing them to put out Tron shit because there was a new Tron movie with Tron Ares. Hasbro came back with, we can do this. It was literally like the least fucking effort they could do. That's, why the first thing they tried to offer was smaller scale versus what you saw coming out or being announced later with the Tron shit. That's all it was. It was just to appease Disney. I mean, if you wanted to roll out Hasbro 375 and have it fucking worthwhile, there's a million other things they could have come out with rather than fucking Tron. And that's not 375 anyway. It's 4.015 modern construction. The fucking name is stupid. It's like whatever idiot in their marketing department decided that they were going to call the Walmart retro line a retro line. When everyone hears retro, they think O-ring. And they gave them fucking recards of the 50th anniversary. Is that bullshit? Justin Booth says, I agree with Tony from Legend series when he said classified price hikes driving away G.I. Joe classified collectors. It's one of the reasons I stopped buying them on a regular basis. Yeah, and word is they're going to 30. 30 for a standard figure across the board. If you want to claim this plastic junk as right wing, that's good. Keep it up. Nobody's claiming it as right wing. I think you're missing the point. I don't know where you fucking strolled in here or what you think you're picking up, but no. In certain circles, yes man is referred to. I'm not saying that word. Yes man, you mean Dan Larson? I don't know. He looks like the guy from Evil Dead. Bruce Campbell? I don't know. Oh. Yeah, you missed the beginning of the stream, man. You missed the beginning of it. Is molding about left-wing activism in toys. Like I said, what? Here we go. What the fuck are you gonna do? For one, nothing. And two, yeah, there's a shit ton of fucking leftist communist bullshit in fucking toys. And it needs to fucking go. So yeah, I have no wings. I have no wings. Yeah. Anywho. Yeah, I don't see the right wing becoming associated with Funko Pops. Nobody likes Funko Pops, except for little sissies. Yeah. I would rather buy Sigma 6 than Classified, says Steel Dog. I like the 2.5-inch mission scale Sigma 6, fucking 100%. Absolutely do. Suka says this conversation is about stuff, not old men getting bought by lobbyists. Please stay on target or you will be shushed. Yeah, 100%. Mm-hmm. Okay. Milk Connor says, I bet you $1 Lenny convinces Boss Fight to make Dread Knights. Let me ask all of you in the chat a question. I know I'm a little behind in the chat. I was trying to catch up, but this is kind of a good segue into this. So we're talking about like this is coming out, that's coming out, blah, 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 right? They're going to do Energon classified figures. They're going to do Energon classified mask figures. You're going to see way more of the fucking kitchen sink shit, Lara Croft, Action Man, on and on and on. Like, just wait for a lot more of that, being vague intentionally. How many of you think that Lenny, Corey, and Lil Tony, he's like fucking, I think him and Lawrence are having a fight to see which one of them is an inch taller. How many of you think that the three of them going to Boss Fight was just happenstance? Do any of you think that that was just weird coincidence? How many of you are fully aware that Hasbro wants to be an IP company, not a toy company? They just want to own IPs and license everything out because they want to do fucking Monopoly Go and make a bunch of fucking mobile game money. Because mobile games, that is $100 billion market. Mobile games are where it's fucking at. That is, it's not a zero growth industry. It is a fucking huge surging growth industry because that's where like all your fucking wine moms and all that shit, you know, they all play Candy Crush and stuff. So Monopoly Go, it draws people in more than G.I. Joe does. As a lifelong Joe fan, like I can be honest, like we can all see the forest for the trees here. How many of you think that Classified is going to go to Boss Fight after everything that's already rendered, modeled, name dropped, in the pipe, ready to go for the next, we'll just, you know, for argument's sake, let's just say 18 months. How many of you think in that argument's sake 18 months, Boss Fight is going to fucking ramp up? Thank you. Boss Fight is going to ramp up G.I. Joe. Over, under. What do you guys think? Just asking. Love from Tel Aviv? Man, are you really from fucking Tel Aviv? You came in here talking all this shit about right-wing stuff and you're in Tel Aviv all fucking goyammed out? Don't give me that. Commander Unicron, I would have bought a mothership, but they were reaching with it too expensive. I mean, we're all honest around here. I backed 2 of them. I did. The reason I backed 2 motherships is because no one's ever done it before. There is a laundry list of shit that has never been made from G.I. Joe. And I'm not just talking like the unproduced stuff from Dan Klingensmith's books. Open the very first issue number 1, Marvel G.I. Joe from 1982. The most, famous is the Cobra Aspid helicopter. They never fucking made that. I mean, they made the Tomahawk, they made this, they made how many rotary wing aircrafts? They had a million chances to make the Aspid, never fucking did. Look at so many episodes of the animated series, so many comic books, never made this, never made this, never made this, never made this, on and on and on and on. Hundreds of examples. And so I will give Super 7 the credit, as much as it fucking pains me to do so. At least they tried to fucking swing for the fences and make something new. I mean, that's it. If Hasbro wanted Hasbro 375 to be fucking a banger, Cobra Aspid, pilot, co-pilot, fucking crew chief, whatever, you know, just a couple of figures in the Cobra Aspid, gangbusters. Would have fucking sold like mad. Any one of you could come up with 20 fucking examples. What would have sold better than Tron? But that's the whole too big to fail. Like, we don't care. We'll just, you know, whatever. If it doesn't fucking sell, it doesn't sell. They'll just go back and tell Disney, you know, we tried. Weird. So, Humble One says, I know Super 7 is Hasbro's answer for O-Ring Joe, but dang, those figures lack detail, quality sculpting, and decent weapons and accessories. Some of them look like they belong with Playmobil. Yeah, that's why I said that at least the first couple waves, they're kind of getting better. The comic Flash, I don't have him in hand yet, but from what I've seen of him, he's definitely an improvement over some of the first two waves. I mean, I like Raymar. I like the Fatal Fluffy. They could have gone the Snarf route and just given him a little fucking lump of plastic for a little cute Fluffy, but yeah, at least Super 7 tried. I will give them that credit all day. Oh, and Commander Unicron says, greeting all from Planet Cobra. Well, greetings from the Wolverines.
Wolverines!
Wolverines! Hell yeah!
Oh yeah! Thank you for being here, Cobra Unicron, our Commander Unicron. Ethomp Clytus says, I never bought into Joe and Cobra sharing vehicles. Me either. The Stinger, the Cobra Stinger is like, that's kind of it for me. I was never a fan of Python Patrol and Tiger Force and the Dreadnought Sears sets where they're all just recolors and everybody's sharing everybody's shit. Even the OD Green Hiss, that's, you know, the GI Joes and the modern run. That's a bridge too far. Yep. Because Tiger Force is fucking dumb. You know, it's just not my jam, but I understand that a lot of people like it. Clint says I was going to back the Lio Kaiser HasLab, but then Fans Toys came out reissue of the Slag, who's on the last Dinobots that I needed for my Masterpiece collection, so I got that instead. Yeah, they stopped calling him Slag. You know, it is what it is because, you know, words are violence. Words fucking hurt. TNT Skate says, all my neighbors are immigrants and can't speak English. Maybe that's a good thing. No, it's not. It is not a fucking good thing. All jokes aside, no, 100% not. No. I'm not even going to get into that. Marco says it would great to be a boss at Hasbro. Getting in the way of making money would be a wonderful way to live and still be able to get by. The weird thing is that they're completely counterintuitive because they come up with these ideas that leave money on the table. The lowest hanging fruit of that is, why the fuck do pre-orders sell out? You know, you can't just say, hey, let's just do a pre-order window and make a lot more money. They come up with these ideas, bad ideas, all the fucking time. And they get bonuses because they fire a bunch of employees. Fucking ridiculous. Yeah, 100%. Flash, what's up? Hey, Chad. What do you think about Tomb Raider coming to G.I. Joe? I was not intentionally showing that sticker. I don't know. Oh yeah, the reality is, in my Joe room, in my head canon, my collection, my flavor, if you will, I have 4-inch customs of Snake Plissken, a bunch of dudes from Megaforce, Solid Snake, fucking John Wick, my wife. You name it. I have a bunch of either customs or, third-party figures in with my Joes. With my Cobra ranks, I even have like, oh, thank you, dear. I even have like Revolver Ocelot and, Psycho Mantis and Miles Mayhem before it was.
And I have Battle Cat.
And the ma'am has Battle Cat. I'm just saying, like, I have my own flair for what is G.I. Joe, because when you're a daring, highly trained special mission force, I mean, fuck yeah, you could get a whole bunch of stuff in there. A lot of that goes back to the Adventure Team days. But Lara Croft, that is the most obvious example of we're turning this line into the kitchen sink. I don't necessarily have a problem with it. And at the end of the day, who cares if I have a problem with it or not? But there are so many characters, figures, versions of characters that they could come out with. Of course, I'm looking squarely at the Energon universe stuff, which is coming. Lara Croft now just seems weird. Again, it's like you're doing another repaint of the Ferret, but people who really like the Silver Mirage motorcycle, it's like fucking pound sand. I think some of it is timing, right? You know how the quote is timing is everything. I think that's what it is. But again, there are a lot of motherfuckers that will wander onto my porch and say, well, you don't collect a line. Well, I mean, I do. I don't do the Pokemon gotta catch them all, but I got a good amount. So if I have a HasLab Hiss and Snake Armor, you shut the fuck up. So Electric Blue, does this mean we will get a retro carded Lara Croft with rectangular boobs? Maybe. Do you want a 32-bit resolution Lara Croft? Look at this comment. G.I. Joe is not G.I. Joe without its Chad. Oh, how fucking sweet is that? I'm going to give you this for that super sweet comment. Bush Wookie. Eddie says that all-in mentality killed me. I don't really know what you're referring to. If they're serious, that's what they're fucking doing. That's what I'm fucking doing. That never gets old. Half of these comments, I don't even know what we're talking about. Look, Ooby Dooby, that's kind of a good point. If they understood the psychology of collectors, every classified would be a 2-pack with a random army builder. Yeah, because people would bitch and they'd still buy it. Maximum fucking Spider-Man. As soon as people fucking say, oh man, that's highway robbery, and then open their fucking wallets to a thing, that's it. You fucked that up. All you did was you invited it. Come on and fuck me over. Like you're all getting bent over the same barrel. D-Town says, might be a loaded question. However, how do you feel about Hasbro not putting a real American hero taglines on all their toys, and why don't they still do it? Kind of goes along with the whole, why are file cards 5L? 5L meaning 5 language. When you look at a Joe figure that has a file card and it has the 5L, the 5 languages, it's to cut down on packaging costs, really. And I know a certain somebody in my chat, if he's still fucking here, they don't have the values anymore. So it's 6 in one hand, half dozen in another. They don't have the fucking values anymore. I mean, look at the people who run Hasbro now. You don't have a Steven Hassenfeld. You don't have a fucking Steve DeGuano. You don't have a Bob Prupus. You don't have a Kirk Bazigian. And if any of you in this chat don't know who those people are, fucking choke yourself. Just kidding. Totally just kidding. It was just to get a chuckle. Those people are gone. I mean, you got Emily, right? You have those people. So, I mean, it is what it is. I'm sorry, but you asked. That's my answer. Chad, do you think The Rock is the swan song for Sean Connery's James Bond? He's pretty Bond-esque. Yeah, he's pretty Bond. Personally, I think you're a fucking idiot. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, he's already gone? Oh, womp womp. Well, that's too bad. You know who's not gone? K-Mac. What's up, brother? Good to see you. You guys like that segue? You like that? I got skills. I mean, I could just get drunk and fucking ramble. However, I don't drink. Yeah. Dude, don't insult Bruce Campbell. Yeah, let's not. Yeah. K-Mac, never be sorry that you just got here. You get here when you're ready to get here. It's totally cool. I already did a giveaway. We're going to do another one here in a little bit. Everybody's talking about Black Series. I don't give a fuck about Black Series. That Jakob, yeah, we're going to call him Goyam. So Goyam showed up and went on a roll and then bails. Yeah. The funny thing is that people want to bitch about us talking about something, saying that we're just going to bitch about it, and then come in here and bitch and then leave. Yeah. Clint says, if they're going to $30, I'm probably not buying much unless it's something I really want, like the later 80s or 90s characters or whatever's left of what I have on my list of characters I want. I'm still waiting for the day when they, when they're Coolions, when their little sack drops and they make a Headhunter Stormtrooper. I would buy a fucking dozen of those and I would not regret it because I love the Headhunter Stormtroopers. Sounds like that dude was crying a couple weeks ago. Did he change his/her name? Oh, but whatever. They're all the fucking same. It doesn't matter. Yeah, they're going to Fortnite G.I. Joe. They already are. Yeah, those wheels have been turning. Within a year, we'll see boss fight Joes. Man of action. I'm not going to say that word. I'm just going to put it on the screen. Share your opinion. I think Classified is going to boss fight. Felt like someone was poaching the talent like the good old days. Here's the thing. Why would you poach all of those particular designers from a particular line? I mean, Corey went on to work with Skeletron and companies that are pretty G.I. Joe adjacent, right? That's called good investment. That's called, if you want to secure a license, you get those fucking faces. Because none of those fucking knuckleheads, Three Stooges, just for argument's sake, even though I like Corey, he's a nice guy. None of those guys were the brand manager. They were just all at some point the face of the brand because of these fucking QVC streams. They weren't decision makers. They would pitch shit, but at the end of the day, they would just get told, no, this is what you're making. And that's what they fucking made. Because that's how it works in the corporate world. And when Ryan Ting was on 3POA, he 100% confirmed that. That's just how it works. But they all have fucking face recognition because of these streams. So you want to fucking license the line, and all Hasbro wants to do is license out their lines. They don't want to be responsible for all that fucking overhead. They could make the same, if not more money, when all is said and done if they just license it out. We're just fucking pissing on the Hassenfeld's graves. Suka says they have said they don't want to make toys out loud. Yeah. They've been saying it forever. Yep. No way that just happened. Those three going to one place had to be designed. Yep. 100%. War chest. Do all toy manufacturers get assigned a personal assistant from Israel? I mean, I don't want a personal assistant from Israel, but apparently I had a fucking little dingleberry from Israel there for a fucking second. Yeah. Eddie says I'm out if they do. Here's the thing, though. With those designers, they stand a good chance of being like relatively the same. I don't want to say quality because I don't think Classified's known for quality. I think it's just known for stuff, you know, like they're toys, but they're toys aimed at adult collectors, but you got really super gummy accessories. And they say that's because of fucking child safety standards, which is a fucking lie. You know what I mean? Like, so everything is a hypocrisy. They're not aimed at kids. They're not priced for kids. There's no animation for kids, unlike Masters of the Universe, which has all the fucking media for kids and is aimed at kids and adult collectors. Classified is squarely aimed at adults. So let's take Batman. As I look up at my Batman figures, you've got, you know, DC Direct and Mattel and McFarlane, and I've got them all intermixed. And if you have them kind of spaced out, it's not that bad, but you put two of them side by side and you can really fucking tell the difference. But you get those three designers over to Boss Fight, I'll bet you they'll be pretty fucking close. Pretty close. Probably complete with bendy accessories. Yeah. Okay, moving. Tito Menacer says, I don't think they would do 6-inch. You don't think Boss Fight would do 6-inch Joe? Boss Fight does 6-inch stuff. They don't just do like the 4-inch Vitruvian hacks. Like they do a bunch of shit. I might disagree with you, Chad. That's fine. You're allowed to disagree with me. I won't get mad about it. I promise. Sonny GTO has the files for the mothership. How much? How much do you want to make me a mothership? LP does the... I'm just going to call you Spock because I can't say LP. I have no faith in Boss Fight. I have no opinions whatsoever. It's just like, how much in life is honestly coincidental? That's a question you got to ask yourself. What is coincidence? What is designed? Got any tips? Got any tips? I don't see it as coincidence. I just don't. Now, I'm not saying I have heard, yeah, this is happening. I think any word on that. I don't like to dime people out, but there are at least three people in this chat that bounce rumors, leaks, images, blah, 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 off of each other with me, right? There's at least 3 people in this chat. When I get a thing, I'll bounce it off them. When they get a thing, they'll bounce it off me. Yeah, I heard that. No, I didn't hear that. That's bullshit, right? And we kind of all gauge it like that. And the reality is, until you hear it from fucking Christopher McLeod, the social media dude for Hasbro, which, again, I'm not shitting on it. That's just what he is, right? It's all just whatever. Perfect example, as always, 1995 Real American Hero Battle Corps Rangers. How many people saw that line before it got shit canned? A bunch, because a lot of those fucking items went to Sergeant Savage. You can tool stuff. You can have it ready to go, and they'll can it. You know, former Hasbro employees say that all the fucking time. So it doesn't matter. The Cobra Cargo Copter. Yeah, that's called the ASPID. ASPID. Alpha Sierra Papa India Delta. ASPID. Classified being licensed out. Bobby has a chance to do the funniest thing. Dude, no. 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 Why break the tomahawk mold for an ASPID if people still eat up the old. No, I don't mean use the Tomahawk mold to make an Aspid. I'm just saying they had numerous rotary wing aircraft in G.I. Joe. They could have made an Aspid. They just chose to not. Commander Unicron, I back the mothership too. Too expensive for most others. I wanted to see something different. That was it. Yeah, it was HasLab pricing at fucking Super 7 quality, but Ooby Dooby says, I would go into debt for 1/12 scale Exo Squad. Well, I know somebody who tried to get Exo Squad. A line of toys based on D's nuts would sell better than Tron. Fuck.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yeah, no, that's true. I agree. Yeah. Okay, moving on. Oh man. ASM 42 with the fucking hot take. The only real Tiger Force figure I like was Lifeline. Are you serious? I mean, if so, look, I'm proud of you for being you. Never stop being you. However, he is like the fucking butt of the joke of Tiger Force. I have, it's in the Joe room. I'm looking around here in the game room. I have the Tiger Force Lifeline thermos just to have a representation of Tiger Force Lifeline without having the figure. I just have the fucking thermos. See, no truer words. Steel Dog knows what's up. Lenny's fans will buy it up even if they suck. The YouTube channels that we all know who they are, don't have to name them. I could. I don't mind naming names, but again, it's redundant. Who spent so long kissing up to Lenny, specifically Lenny. I mean, obviously, one, if they don't get classified over a boss fight, then they fucking brown-nosed for nothing, because now that fucking meal ticket's gone. But of course, I mean, I saw so much shit when Boss Fight posted the fucking picture of the Three Stooges on Instagram, and they were all like that in their pose. No shit. So many people are like, oh yeah, get Emily now too. Get Emily over there and it'll be complete. First of all, Emily's not a fucking designer. She's not a toy person. She's a marketing person. And all she does is QVC streams. What else are you going to market for G.I. Joe? There's no movies. There's no cartoons. There's no fucking media. She doesn't market dick. She does this, which is all well and good. It's basically what I and a million other YouTubers do. But we do it every week. They do it like 3 times a year, whatever. There are a lot of people that they will fucking kiss the ring of that dude no matter what he does now. And I mean, that's cool. In the military, that's what we called extending your influence beyond your chain of command. Right? It's just a fancy way of saying name recognition. So, yeah, his name is Slag. I will never call him Slug. No, fuck no. Yeah, his name is Slag. Boba Fett's starship, it's called the Slave One. We talked about all this bullshit when we talked about the fucking cancel culture. You know, we even talked about Aunt Jemima and Uncle Ben and Land O'Lakes, fucking all that bullshit. There you go, Jim Largo. Danger Girl over Tomb Raider. Well, Danger Girl's more easily associated, yeah, but stand by. I say again, stand by. Yeah, I don't know. You heard it here first. The action nurse. What the fuck? Nerd Alert says, I'm getting hyped for 1944. Dude, I fucking know. This Lara Croft is not a movie tie-in. No, it is a 30th anniversary Lara Croft tie-in. That's what it is. It is a kitchen sink collaboration for the 30th anniversary of Tomb Raider. And that bullshit. I don't know, depending on how you look at it. So, Could have put Lady J in a tank top and ponytail. Actually, she has short hair. Thank you. Actually, yeah. Smash the lie. Oh, you mean the like? Okay. Clint says if they wanted to cross over G.I. Joe with video game intellectual properties, why won't they do stuff like Wolfenstein? There you go. I mean, alternate reality, all that stuff. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to get through. Oh, look at 49er Brian sends a super chat. Thank you very much. It says, I want my $2. Damn, dude.
Just checking in. Have you drank water today? Did you eat? Did you take your meds?
You know what? Hindsight is always 2020, and sometimes it's a bitch. We all know that. You know what I should have played for that weird fucking Goyim hater motherfucker? I made a clip. Anytime somebody brings up certain people that cannot fucking live without me, and I should have played this clip for this dude. I don't remember who sent me this on Instagram. By all means, identify yourself and I will thank you. But I should have played him this.
Get off my dick. Get off my dick. Get off my dick. Get off my dick. Get off my dick right now.
Yeah, I should have played him that. He would have fucking loved it. Commander Unicron says it's bullshit. That's that bullshit. That they don't have the balls to put a real American hero on the tagline. I get the business part of it, but come on, people know G.I. Joe is an American brand. Yeah, of course they do. That's also why Joe will never be as big as Transformers these days. Because in the early 80s, right, Reagan was saving us from the communism. We were fucking back, baby. USA beat the Soviet Union in hockey. We were on top of the world in the 80s. God, I wish we could go back. Being proud to be an American was a common thing. Now you get all these people who they don't know what suffering looks like. They've never left the United States, but they fucking hate it. But Hasbro still wants the money of those people. And even though we're not talking about all these fucking retarded toy activists and their hypocrisy, they use Joe to shit on America. They use Joe to shit on the police, on and on and on, right? If it said a real American hero, they'd probably burst into fucking flames. Hasbro wants their money. So, but again, right, giant talking robots transcends all cultures. G.I. Joe, yeah, that was yeah. The real creators left the building at Hasbro, Joe, long ago, my friend, long ago. But if you ever meet any of them, going back to earlier in the stream, that's why the DFW G.I. Joe show is awesome, because you can meet them, you can talk to them, you can pick their brains, tell them like, oh, whatever vehicle you designed was my favorite toy as a kid. They love that shit. They are still 100% passionate about G.I. Joe and about what they did for our childhoods. Absolutely. Oh, wait, you weren't here for the boss fight talk? I may have to replay that part. Again, kids, there's people in the chat that I don't want to dime them out, but yeah. Nerd alert. They all left because they don't want to do Joe anymore. That's got to be obvious. Is that what you think? You think Lenny and Tony left because they don't want to do Joe anymore? You don't go from a company like Hasbro where you make a certain amount of money that move to Massachusetts to another company in Massachusetts, and then all those guys wind up in the same place. That's just me. Maybe it's tinfoil hat. We'll see. But again, it be what it be. Here we go. War chest full of toys. By keeping those same designers, they get the support and trust from all of us that have been buying classified. We feel like we are more part of the brand than ever. There you go. Plus, they have the trust and confidence of the elite at Hasbro. Chad equals Hasbro hate monger. You think? You think? Is that what I am?
Chad, how insensitive of you.
I don't know if that's fair or not. Maybe not. Possibly, perhaps. Yeah, I want to get past all this, but I wanted to know what you guys thought about Yojo June and all that stuff, and Grand Slam coming with the Howl, which was, that was a known thing. Ladies and gentlemen, Drew G is here. In case nobody knew it, Drew G is in the house, people. Drew G, ladies and gentlemen. Emily is basically a stump. I mean, she's real skilled at the QVC thing. Like, if you guys saw the fucking Ecto 1, it's like, and if you act now, you'll get a free this. But wait, there's more. It's just all the same shit, Spocker. I saw a Danger Girl at a vintage toy store. Fuck yeah, dude. Pretty cool. Stand by for Tomb Raider or stand by for Danger Girl? This is an important difference. Well, we already know Tomb Raider's coming, so I think you know the answer to that. That's harsh, Sam. That's terrible. Bikini Baroness would be nice. They don't have a fucking single hair on their ass to do Baroness in a bikini. Never. You know how long people have been trying to get Snow Bunny Baroness made? Do you? Since the fucking Pursuit of Cobra 30th anniversary time frame, trying to get Snow Bunny Baroness made because of that fucking awesome John Royal art. But no. They have this love-hate thing with the Baroness. She's super popular, but the current, fucking super woke people at Hasbro, they don't really like to do Baroness that much because Ron Rudat designed her to be very seductive, sultry in S&M gear. And so there's just like this kind of air around the Baroness that the fucking people at Hasbro don't like. They just don't. Yeah. Big M, what's up, dude? Channel member for 24 months. Uses his chat trademark this motherfucker 2024 and says, yo, you order that foot straw yet? If anyone doesn't know what Big M's talking about, there's a reel on Instagram. It's a fucking straw and its toes, and you suck the fucking toes. Ugh.
You need to shut the up. That's what I do if I had no army. I would shut the
No, I love you, but I didn't. I absolutely did not. LP does the Spocker channel member for 23 months. Thank you very much. Says, I'm proud to be an American every motherfucking day. Every day. Because I know what the rest of the world looks like. Speaking someone who's proud to be where they're from, one of my favorite people from the United Kingdom, Mr. George Aiken, is here. It's good to see you, George. I hope that the unfortunate, tragic death of one of your countrymen at the hand of a fucking foreign invader really sparks that fire for you guys, because you fucking need it, dude. You guys need it. The UK has all my thoughts and prayers, but you guys need your own little mini crusade or something. You gotta take your fucking country back. Yojo June is underwhelming so far. I mean, I guess they just call it this because of the right J, right? Joe June. Like, June is not G.I. Joe's anniversary. I mean, May the 4th be with you. Star Wars came out in May. Right? Yeah, that's why that works. Star Wars in 1977 came out in May. G.I. Joe did not come out in June. At all, period. Bikini Baroness is like the slave Leia we never got. Well, you can't call her slave Leia anymore because of pussies running these companies. You have to call her Hut Slayer. And you guys know what that is, right? Yeah. That's that bullshit. 100%. Did somebody say Crusades? Yeah, let's go. I'm fucking ready. Milt Connors, the Legacy line is doing some decent stuff, but the new Arctic figure they showed an image looks like a Valaverse figure. I don't know what new Arctic figure you're talking about. Will Lara Croft look like Lara Croft, or will they uglify her like they've been doing to women in video games? Well, again, because you got, I mean, look at the women who design these video games, right? You can't have attractive women. Look at the voice actress for Kay Vess and fucking Star Wars Outlaws. That chick is like a fucking 9.5 all day. They made her look like a fucking angry cat mom lesbian. I don't know that. I don't know. I have not seen a render. So the only thing I know is that she is a 30th anniversary. So like OG Lara Croft. Transporter, thanks for always entertaining. I bought a Molar from Rowdy Toys just for finishing detailing it. Fans make better products. Thanks for being who you are. Thank you for being you. Appreciate you very much. I saw that word and I thought we were going somewhere with that. You know, whatever. Yeah. Cat mom lesbian is diabolical. Well, it's fucking true. I'm just saying. Look at the people who used to make video games. Look at old school Bungie, and now look at fucking Halo Studios. That tells you all you need to know. Anyway, let's move on from this bullshit. I want to talk about this real quick. Kind of all in line with what we've been discussing. What the fuck happened to boy brands, kids? What happened to boys brands? G.I. Joe, you know, Hasbro's just kind of, you know, they're just batting it along. They pull it out of the closet, make a couple of fucking quick bucks off of it because they 100% own the intellectual property. Throw it back in the closet. Star Wars used to be the #1 boys, operative word, boys, intellectual properties. Disney buys it. They turn it into a girl's brand. They tell the legacy fans, pound sand, get fucked. We don't want you. Now this movie comes out, first theatrical release in 7 years. It fucking completely underperforms. It's made less money than Solo, a Star Wars story. The only movie within the past decade that Disney has put out with any of its intellectual properties that performed worse than The Mandalorian Grogu is the fucking Marvels. Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny performed better than this. Solo, a Star Wars story, performed better than this. By week 2, Mandalorian and Grogu was buried by 2 independent horror movies made by YouTubers. How fucking sad is that? The #1 boys intellectual property is now a moribund brand. It is fucking dead in the water. And we talk about boys IPs. We talk about how all of these fucking ideologies seep into our favorite hobbies and our favorite intellectual properties. This is what you get. It's done. I mean, Star Wars is fucking cooked. How many of you think that Starfighter is gonna, you know, make $800 million? I mean, The Mandalorian couldn't do it. Plus, a lot of people are fucking tired of Pedro Pascal. Not only his politics, his fucking mouth, his bullshit. Again, bringing your ideologies into these IPs and these hobbies. Just keep it to yourself. I mean, that's it. But Star Wars is done. It's fucking done. Now, Masters of the Universe, I want to talk about that too. Again, for those of you who are watching this live, I'm asking you, please keep any spoilers for Masters of the Universe out of the chat. If you don't, the moderators are going to delete those comments. Masters of the Universe died a very tragic, quick, and public death in 1987. It went from being on top of the world to being fucking worthless. When they brought back Masters of the Universe, every time Mattel has brought it back, 2000X, the Masterverse stuff, etc., they try to do it with respect to the intellectual property. Sure, MGM, Amazon, whatever, the Netflix shit. You always have these people that have to do the ESG check boxes for their DEI score, which is an actual thing. I mean, that is reality, in order to get these projects made, in order to get better interest rates on loans for these things. That's always a thing. So you're always going to see, race swapping and certain DEI type stuff creeping into shit. I've seen Masters of the Universe twice. I saw it Wednesday for early preview. I did a reel talking about it. I saw it again last night with the ma'am. She is a fucking hardcore stand for Battle Cat. Anything Cringer or Battle Cat, she's all over it. Masters opened, and I'm going to air quote this, soft. A little over $30 million. I'm not a movie pundit. I just know what I know. So don't actually me. If you know what the exact numbers are, by all means, put it in the chat. It opens soft. Now, Masters of the Universe, the Rotten Tomato score from the critics is 66%. The audience score is 88%. Again, there's that separation because Rotten Tomatoes is fucking bullshit. It has been ever since Captain Marvel. We all know that they cook numbers, right? For the agenda, for the fucking message. Masters of the Universe, if you haven't seen it yet, it has Easter eggs, throwbacks, little winks, blink and you miss it moments, going all the way back to 1981. Shit from the mini comics, shit from the Filmation stuff, shit from 2000X, from the comic strips with that character Dion, thanks to Kenzo for schooling me on that. Individual results may vary. We all have opinions. I freaking loved it. I'm a G.I. Joe guy. I never was a Masters of the Universe guy. I had some of the toys when they first came out. When Real American Hero came out, I was all in on that to this day, right? But I like the Masters movie. It has a hero's journey. It has good, wholesome messages, about protecting family, what a man's role is, things that, a lot of corporations, they don't really want to back those kind of messages these days. Masters of the Universe did. It's getting really good word of mouth. It has a really good audience score. I'm interested to see if it's going to be kind of a Batman Begins situation where, with Batman Begins, people were still really kind of shell-shocked from Batman and Robin and how that basically destroyed the Batman intellectual property on film. But again, how much of that was Joel Schumacher? How much of that was Warner Brothers? You don't get the guy who did The Lost Boys to make a fucking movie like Batman and Robin without a shit ton of studio interference. And Warner Brothers is known for interfering with movie productions. They are masters of it. Get it, masters? I'm curious to see if Masters of the Universe is going to get that longevity from word of mouth like Batman Begins did. I don't like to really listen to certain YouTube channels where their whole brand is just crap on. They don't really talk too positively about stuff often. But I was pleasantly surprised that Critical Drinker, and he's not one of those channels that I was talking about. That's more like other people. I was surprised that Critical Drinker said, yeah, he loved it. I'm paraphrasing, but he did say a lot of positive things about Masters of the Universe. So I want to know what you guys think. 1, about Masters of the Universe. 2, about Mandalorian and Grogu. And 3, and most importantly, what the hell happened to our boys' brands? Why are they dying on the vine like this? Why are they being mistreated? Not only Star Wars, but look at G.I. Joe. G.I. Joe, The Rise of Cobra, it tried to rip off the first X-Men movie. I don't think that Hasbro or Paramount has any idea how to respect, the history and the lore and the intellectual property that is G.I. Joe. And, any iteration of G.I. Joe, you can go all the way back to 1964. You can just talk about a real American hero. I don't think they know how to do it because they don't understand it. They just see like, oh, there's a guy in all black who doesn't talk with a sword. And now they retcon that where he can't shut the fuck up. So what the fuck happened to our boy brands? Is this, is it just pointing out the obvious that you got too many fucking Karens running these properties now? I mean, look what Kathleen Kennedy did to Star Wars. Look what Leslie Headland did to Star Wars. I don't know, again, how much input Emily has with G.I. Joe. Granted, she's just marketing, but all Joe is doing these days is regurgitating shit from 1982 on. And then with the whole kitchen sink approach, you get stuff like Action Man and whatnot thrown in there. But I don't see a lot of our boy brands, the stuff that we all, as fans and collectors, lifelong aficionados, I don't see these things being in good hands of stewards. I just see them being abused. Again, I did like the Masters of the Universe movie. Sure, there's always going to be those little nitpicks where I think that, maybe this little moment could have not been in there, et cetera, et cetera. But when the movie needed to be serious, again, no spoilers, it got serious, right? And the tone definitely shifted and you could feel it. When it decided that it was going to clown on some of the internet memes, it fucking went for it. So I will give Masters the credit. When it wanted to lean into shit, it fucking leaned into it. Mandalorian and Grogu, didn't watch it, not going to watch it, no interest. Again, I've been around with Star Wars since 1977. I'm one of those legacy fans, even though I'm a Joe guy. I know my Star Wars. I know my galaxy far, far away. But they told me and a lot of the legacy fans, hit the fucking bricks. We don't want you. Cool. Okay. I got the original trilogy. I have the fucking prequels. I'm gonna cherry pick stuff from the Clone Wars, like Umbara, great storyline. I like Rogue One. A lot of people don't like Rogue One. You can at me about it if you want. But there's just this theme, right? There's this common thread that a lot of our boys' brands, a lot of our boys' intellectual properties are just being watered down, turned into girls' brands. G.I. Joe doesn't want to be a real American hero anymore because they want to bring in all those people that hate America, who most of them live in America and they hate America so much, these toy activists and all these retards. So they don't want to put a real American hero on it. But it's a real American hero in everything but name because they don't have the balls to do it. I want to know what all of you think about the state of our boy brands. What do you want to see happen with these boys' intellectual properties that we grew up with, that we fostered, that we took care of with our money and our love and our, ability to show up time and again to support these brands? How do you feel like these corporations are treating you? How do you feel like they're treating the intellectual properties that were our boy brands? And what are they now? I'm probably going to turn that into a video. I think I'm going to. Yeah. War Chest. I didn't go watch Mando. I won't. As far as I go, the first 6 movies, Rogue One. Yeah, see, there you go, right there. Mandalorian should have ended on the rescue. That's the season 2 finale with Luke Skywalker. Should have fucking ended right there. But all they see is money. They just see, oh, Grogu fucking prints money, bring him back. It ruined that whole fucking journey for the surrogate father in Din Djarin and for the son. Disney lost me when they book burned the EU like Berlin in 33. But then they'll turn around. They'll say, oh, no. That's it's Legends or whatever. It's not the expanded universe anymore. However, we're going to cherry pick all these like Zahn characters and this, that, because, we don't want to pay the residuals or whatever. But how many of you were waiting for fucking Mara Jade? CJ, Chad, I won't see Mando because I boycott anything Pedro's in. I hate that man. He's a groomer fucking weirdo. He is. 100%. He is a weird motherfucker. All the love for Pedro is just, it's that shit is wearing off. 100%. I love Fisto. Yeah, Chad, I say we go down to Disney and give them fist for screwing Star Wars. Look, the shit with all the weird names, right? He-Man, Tila, Warrior Goddess. Again, we're not getting into spoilers. Fisto, Mechanic, Ram Man. The way that they tied it in was it was perfect. Because like their names are goofy. If you guys remember all the guys who created Masters of the Universe for Mattel, like they would all sit around getting drunk and smoking weed, and they would come up with these stupid names like, oh, we can't call him Seaman, we have to call him Merman. Like, they were clowning on it, and it was fucking awesome. The way that they made it make sense in the movie, I liked it. I really did. My good man, Bobby Vance, 1, Masters of the Universe. Loved it. Was it perfect? No. Did it hit on the correct points? Yes, exactly. That's what I was saying too. 2, Mando and Grogu. Haven't seen it. Fuck no. 3, 1989 started the end of Boys Toys. It all started with the international hero. I could see where you're going with that. I mean, I know why they did G.I. Joe International Hero, because Action Force, the teams were kind of over, and then they just basically started doing G.I. Joe International Hero from there. But yeah, I get what you're saying. Did Nazareth. Despite not knowing anything Masters of the Universe or even a fan of the brand/franchise, it was an entertaining movie. I enjoyed it. 8 out of 10, and the main theme rocks. It had a Queen/Journey vibe. It freaking did, didn't it? I already went to Apple Music. I downloaded the soundtrack. It's good. And they were really smart. When they used the Filmation theme, they used it at the right point in the movie. And I will give them that credit. That's not really a spoiler, but yeah. They had the right cameo in that movie. If that cameo wasn't there, I'd have been like, where the fuck was this? Again, that's just like when I say, if they're doing a Helldivers movie, which they are, with Jason Momoa, if you don't have Casper Van Dien in that, not as, Johnny Rico, but as a character in Helldivers, that's a missed opportunity. Like, those kind of cameos are there for a reason. It reinforces all of us as legacy fans of any of these properties. If you like the 87 Masters of the Universe movie, what kind of a cameo do you expect to see in this Masters of the Universe movie? If you love Starship Troopers, and Helldivers is thoroughly inspired by Starship Troopers, where the fuck is my Casper Van Dien cameo? Yeah. Boy bands have been demasculated. Exactly. And I think a lot of that starts with single moms. I think a lot of it starts with these women who get on these intellectual properties and they think that being masculine is being toxic, and therefore boys should not want to be masculine. They should not want to be heroic. They should not want to be protectors or providers because we don't need no man. Therefore, boys' brands get demasculated. 100% agreed with that. Thank you very much for that comment. Eddie Figure says, if you don't like my country, you can kiss my country ass. Hey, if you don't love the country you're in, go to the country that you love. I mean, that's all there is to it. Especially all these Americans that freaking hate America. By all means, move to fucking Cuba. That's it. My good man Kenzo says, the best part was my 13-year-old had no interest in Masters of the Universe, walked away telling me, Dad, that was an awesome movie. Best shit ever. That is how you get future generations interested in the intellectual properties that we have loved and supported since the 80s. You have to have media. It can't just be these Hasbro QVC streams. You know, oh, well, we don't have any cartoons. We don't really have any movies because we fucking ruined Snake Eyes with that bullshit Origins movie. So we're just going to do a YouTube live stream so you come buy our toys. You have to have media. And you have to treat the media with respect. Masters of the Universe has been doing a really good job with media. I know a lot of people don't like the Kevin Smith stuff. People have their own opinions, but they're putting out media. Star Wars is putting out media that spits in your face. They're putting out the Acolyte. They got the weird space lesbian witches. You know, it destroys canon. Kia di Mundi, like, why are you even there? Oh, okay, now Yoda's complicit in all this cover-up bullshit. The Obi-Wan Kenobi series, that fucking ruins canon too. And then you got all these Star Wars apologists like the shills and people that just want Disney's access, and they're like, oh, no. Canon is what you make it. No, that completely contradicts the definition of the word canon. Idiots. Anywho. CJ says, this is not, I say again, not a spoiler. I'm just saying people bitching about Fisto saying he's going to fist someone. It's an old gag. They clearly don't know He-Man. Yeah. 100%. Like they leaned into it and it worked. You know, it's comic relief. Some of these characters are goofy. And there's nothing wrong with being goofy characters, but they know they're goofy characters. Plus, the actor who played Fisto, I know I said this previously, he did that red carpet interview in his suit or tuxedo or whatever the fuck he was wearing in his handkerchief pocket. He had his childhood Fisto figure. That's fucking cool. That's the kind of shit. You want people who are passionate about this stuff. Clint says Travis Knight, director of Masters of the Universe, should be in charge of a Joe movie, but that's never going to happen. I always argued that somebody should back up a dump truck to the Russo brothers with, I don't know, a copy of G.I. Joe Resolute on Blu-ray and maybe the first 10 issues of the comic, first 5 issues of the comic, and tell the Russo brothers, after they dump that truckload of money out, do your thing. Because Captain America Winter Soldier, as far as the MCU goes, that movie was the shit. I think the Russos, like the Extraction films, I think the Russos could do a killer job. But again, Paramount, they don't want that. They want to do the X-Men ripoff thing. They want to, rewrite Snake Eyes' origin. They want to make him this handsome, weird Asian dude, not some, fish out of water, blonde guy who doesn't belong, at basically a ninja school in Japan. They don't understand that Snake Eyes and Storm Shadow, they're the yin and the yang. They're the black and the white, right? Snake Eyes is the water. He's formless. Storm Shadow is fire. He's rigid. He's angry. It's the same thing with Anakin and Obi-Wan. They don't understand that that's why those characters work so well together. They just think like, whatever, man, put him in a black suit, give him a sword, teach him some fucking, karate, and they don't fucking know. So anyway, Jeffy says, I think it was a failure to launch. I think they tried to make it cool for everyone, and I think they did it wrong. Shitting on the last material, shitting on Origins. You talk about Masters? Mr. Lucas, my dude, for me, the Mandalorian and Grogu movie is something I might watch on streaming for free when I have literally nothing else to watch. You're a brave man. Not I. War Chest says, facts, Chad. Luke picks up Grogu. Mando continues his story, but they just had to beat us to death with Grogu to sell toys. Agreed, my dude. 100%. Crystal Clear says, I wasn't surprised when they brought in Grand Admiral Thrawn. Maybe he could have done without the dad bod. Just saying. Not saying. Are we having a thing? Who's having a thing? I don't know. Whatever. Those names are not goofy on planet Eternia. Your earthling brain thinks it's weird. Touche. I don't know. I mean, it is what it is. Oh, I need to get that soundtrack. It's fucking good. Oh, look at that. Matt for the fucking win. Brian Mays from, is it Brian May? Brian Mays. Whatever. Queen did a lot on the soundtrack. Kind of makes sense. When they're doing the Fold Space Eternia theme, it's fucking awesome. Oh, yeah, it had that feel of Queen because Brian May played guitar in it. There you go. Lord of Brooklyn, Boys Toys Live. You have Marvel Legends. Yeah, nope. Look. Disney bought Marvel because it was a boy brand, turned it into a fucking girls brand, the MCU, and it fucking died. Transformers is Transformers. However, there's kind of some shit going on in the Transformers comics right now. Star Wars, fuck, not even. I love the cameo in Masters of the Universe, 100%. Yep. Darkhawk, what's up? Happy Sunday, Chad. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much. Thank you for being here. It's been a minute since I've thrown one of these out. Darkhawk, this is for you. This is for everybody else. It's fucking Sunday, baby.
Wolverines. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Thank you very much. Chad, here's a question. I'm interested to see your take. Do you think Mattel would take better care of G.I. Joe if they had the IP? Shit, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. That's kind of like what if Mattel did the Star Wars figures, right? I mean, before Bernie Loomis got a hold of it at Kenner. I don't know, man. I have no idea. I think based on how they treat Masters of the Universe and Barbie, I mean, granted, there was a whole Barbenheimer thing, but they're doing better than Hasbro properties. I mean, Transformers has been diminishing returns since the second movie. G.I. Joe was going in the correct direction from Rise of Cobra to Retaliation, but Snake Eyes fucking dropped that shit off a cliff. And I know a lot of people want to blame COVID. That's fine, but nobody fucking liked that movie. It is bad. So, I don't know, whatever. Slate on Slate says, lifelong reader of Star Wars books and comics, Yoda has turned a blind eye to a lot of messed up things that ultimately destroyed the Jedi. They wrote about that stuff 15 years ago, 20 years ago. Yeah, I mean, like the hubris of the Jedi and all that stuff, but I don't know, man. Look at this. This is what I'm talking about. Thank you, Bram, for the $2 super chat. That's exactly it. Mattel is at least trying to get new Masters of the Universe fans. Fucking A. You need new fans. Get the kids interested. We go see it. We take our kids. Blah, 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 blah. Getting new fans. Masters had the fucking kids line. They got several different like young adult collector lines. They got the animated series. They had the kids series too. Like Mattel's doing it right. Mattel's doing it right. Hasbro, they have that Hasbro mentality. Too big to fail. Fuck you, whatever. You know, they don't care. Version 2 Snake Eyes and a version 1 Snake Eyes card. Fuck it, put it out. They'll buy it. Don't care. And Star Wars, I mean, Star Wars is straight up the worst offender because that is entirely, we don't want you. We don't want you 50 somethings. We fucking hate Luke Skywalker. We don't want heroes. Go away. Okay, bye. That's what you get. Right? Okay. CJ says, I wanted to say I actually like Dion. She was so much better than Kevin Smith's forced Andra character. Yes. And it was thanks to Kenzo because he told me she was a character from the comic strip. But anyone who doesn't notice Dion and that fucking bald-headed human resources boss bitch, those were 100% laughing in the face of all the fucking SJW stuff. Dion being like ridiculously over the top, that was just laughing in the face of fucking girls get it done, girl power, girl boss shit. Abso-fucking-lutely. And the HR lady who doesn't like conflict and talks like this, but she's fucking bald. 100%. Bagging on that SJW stuff. Anyway. Duncan, glad that you have an echo chamber of old idiots that refuse to adapt to the way the world is. What the fuck? Being a paid serial killer for the... Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, look at this. Wait, because I got a thing for it.
Yo, asshole!
You look like you bumped your head or something. An imbecile.
Ain't no Chris Angel mind freak, David Blaine, trap dog, horse shit jumping off here.
Ladies and gentlemen, there it is. The imbecile quote of the fucking week. This is the comment of the night. Being a paid serial killer for the Army. How do you know how many confirmed kills I've had? Do you have access to my Army Human Resources record? Doesn't make you an expert on anything except your opinion. When the fuck did I ever say, one, that I was an expert on anything? I have always said enthusiasm over expertise, actually. And two, all I have is my opinion. But I want to thank you for that awesome comment. I'm keeping that. Yeah, thank you. I don't know why people think that that's like a fucking flex move. It's just funny. Anyway, Skydro Walker. Hey, Duncan, hit the like button on your way out. By all means, we could use that. Thank you.
You need to shut the up. That's what I do if I had no army. I would shut up. Shut the
My good friend Jeff W., thank you very much. I love you, brother. I missed you this year at DFW. Thank you for the $5 super chat. You're keeping the lights on around here because I don't have a job anymore. It's a joke. Thank you, Jeff. Mando was okay for a long episode of the show, but not a feature film. Yeah, which is, it was some bastardized storyline fetch quest side mission from the 4th season. It didn't advance the story of Star Wars at all. Masters of the Universe movie was enjoyable and fun. Thank you, Jeff. I appreciate you. I appreciate you being part of my echo chamber of old men. Is that how it is? Is that the fucking term? I don't know. Whatever. Milt Connors with a $2 super chat. Thank you. Thank you all very much for your support today. I need it because I've been canceled. Thanks for the $2 super chat. Navy SEALs. Charlie Sheen His character is Shipwreck. Shipwreck Origins, Navy SEALs, Charlie Sheen. I could kind of see that. Here's the thing. Why haven't we seen Shipwreck version 2? You got the fucking torpedo body. You got the eels. Do a little kit bashing. Do some repainting. Slap a fucking shipwreck. Just retool the head. Shipwreck version 2. There you go. Would I be Chad or Chad Man? Chad Hole. Chad Hole Prime. I don't know. Whatever. One-Eyed Willie's One-Eyed Willie. Yo. What's up? Yo. What's up, One-Eyed Willie? Good to see you. John Toole. What it do, baby? Good to see you guys. Thank you guys for being here. Did you see the dumbass comment? Because I did. Dion's fight in the final battle was awesome. Of course it was. And it was completely intentional to be over the top and fucking in their face. Ooby Dooby. I hated the Netflix Kevin Smith Tactical Vest Tila series. Yeah. That's skirting it, right? Because you take a He-Man show and you take He-Man out of it, and then you make it a fucking girl boss show with like all the weird lesbian like overtones and stuff. Undertones, I guess. Yeah. Some of it was really good. Some of it was bad. Here we go. I'm just going to leave this up on screen. Only something would imply that any soldier killed anybody and or would ask if they killed anybody. Let me reiterate. Sam says, I've been waiting for Chad to get to that one. But again, we all know that I'm behind on the chat a lot because I like to see everyone's opinions and thoughts because we're just an echo chamber of old men around here. What the fuck? Yeah. Thank you very much, Cablin. I appreciate you. Happy to serve. Thank you for being here. Yeah. No, look, thank you for the laugh. Fuck your Pride Month. Mm-hmm. You can get mad about it someplace else. Aces Place 22. What is up, my dude? Did you bring all these fucking haters in here with you? I swear, you and Eddie, they came following you guys. Just kidding. They all fucking hate me too. We all got to stick together. Duarte, what's up, brother? I have a question. If you're a paid serial killer, does that make all of us tax-paying people an accessory to those killings asking for a friend? Let's ask the dog. Come here, Odie. Come here. Come here. No, murder dog doesn't want to be on camera. Maybe. Let's consult the tea leaves.
It's science, people! Science!
The answer is yes. You're welcome. I commit war crimes for you. It's fucking stupid. Yeah. That's like when fucking Super Crossdresser went at Patriot Force and said it's a fucking war crimes line. It was like, shut the fuck up. Hey, Callie. Yeah, my dog's right off screen. Yes, I see you. Yeah, it's like it's all good. Whatever. Yeah, I did. And that's okay. So we're not going to worry about that. Robert's Infinite Rebels channel member for 25 months since day one. Thank you very much, my dude. And says, Herm. A chat hole for 2 years. Yay me. Savage Crucible sucks. Pursuit of Cobra for life. Based. Savage Crucible makes quality toys. Just not my jam. It's just not my jam. Not my thing. And I even told them when I was over there, I was like, look, I can appreciate the work, the craftsmanship, the art, the artistry, all of it, everything. But I don't want this shit. And they just laughed. They were like, yeah, cool. Then they got all butthurt, shoo me away. Only fucking spineless, thin-skinned pussies do stuff like that. Thank you, Robert, for your Chad chat. I want Shipwreck version 5. No, you don't. Shockwave is saying moderators moderate that man. No. Let him fucking stay. It's fine. Jeff W. Another super chat. Dude, thank you very much for the $2. I'm turning 53 Tuesday, so I guess I am old. No, you're beautiful. You're not old. You're so beautiful. I'm going to give you one of these.
Ay, mira.
That's you, baby. You're a good-looking man. Thank you for the $2 super chat, Jeff. I miss you, dude. I'm just trying to skip through some of the fucking dumb shit. Where we at? Damn bush Wookie gives me nightmares. I don't want. Yeah, seeing Duarte says that's it. I'm not paying taxes anymore. You don't want to fund all these quality leering centers, and what's the matter? You don't want to fucking give all this free shit to all these poor migrants who need it? That's that bullshit. Bobby Vance with the $10 super chat. Thank you very much. All the way from Lone Wolf Toys headquarters. Just to support the echo chamber of old guys. And Pride Month is July. You are motherfucking right. That's exactly what it is. Oh, I can't wait. Till next month. We're going hard in the paint for the 250th anniversary of the best nation in the history of this planet. We're going to go hard in the paint, kids. Codename Hunter. This is strange. That idiot isn't showing up on my side of the chat. Probably somebody else who's using a fake name that has you blocked. That's probably what it is. Everybody wish Jeff W., my good friend and an awesome chat hole, please wish him a happy birthday. Thank you very much. How do you feel about Renegades, Chad? I liked Renegades when it was called the fucking A-Team. Yeah, you want to talk about Resolute? We'll talk about Resolute all day, every day. Renegades. I liked a couple of the themes they were going with in Renegades, but I did not like Renegades. Fuck yeah, Ace's Place knows what's up. USA all day, every day, baby. 100%. Scrolling through the chat. Oh, everybody's saying happy birthday. Ooh, Jim Largo for $5. Thank you, Jim, very much. Chad, thank you for deleting speed bumps on the road to freedom. You're welcome. That's what I'm here for. Hey, look, a 5-ton vehicle, it's just a tool like everything else. If something's in the way, get it out of the way. Yeah. Thanks, Jim. Love you. I appreciate you very much. Are we getting super rowdy? Justin says I can't see that idiot's comments. He must have blocked me too. I'm telling you, it's somebody else. They're just, they just made up some fake name, but the email address is still the same, so they've already got you blocked on YouTube. It's probably one of the fucking usual suspects. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Go fly that pride flag in front of the serial killer victims. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna leave that alone. Read my comment above. Don't fucking tell me what to do. Is this comment? Happy birthday. What comment? I mean, it was one of them. I mean, we all know that, right? Don't worry about it. It's all good. Hey, speaking of which, let's move on, shall we? Anyway, we talked about what we wanted to talk about with the destruction of our fucking boy IPs and masculinity. We're still going to get to this. This stream will still happen. Right now, I fucking wish it did. But that's the only reason that motherfucker came in here, because they thought it was this, right? See? I play 4D chess while these fucking retards barely play checkers. We will still get to the stream because I got some fucking shit for that. Wait one. Before we get to this, Kind of goes along with fucking Duncan there. Duncan, right? Get it, Duncan. Original. Let me remove this from the screen real quick. Like, I have to share something else. I love the guys that are like, don't have dead air. I'll do whatever the fuck I want. They're playing Candyland. Yeah. I wonder what happened today when I didn't do the fucking toy activism stream for them to try to fucking get hate views. That must have sucked. You know? Gotta keep them guessing. All right. This is what we're doing right now. Ready? There it is. Choose the live stream. Boom. Okay. I need all of yous. If you want to win this 3D printed heavy articulated laser, aka the HAL, you know, it elevates, it traverses, it's fucking awesome. It's a little lighter green, but it's cool. And along with the HAL, you are going to get a soft 3D printed OG style fucking Steel Brigade helmet. Because the guy gave it to me for free. I love supporting fucking independent creators. I just bought it. Just bought it to be supportive. Because I'm so fucking toxic. Ugh. So we're going to give that away. So put that in the motherfucking chat right now while we're talking. We're going to give that HAL away. Again, free, totally free 50. I'm not doing it for fucking views and I'm not doing it for subs. I just like to support creative fucking people. Ace's Place says, I'm not a hardcore Joe collector, but that's killer. And my Trump figure needs a military. Hey, speaking of which, I know you probably weren't here earlier. Look at this. This is probably what fucking really pissed off Duncan. Pimp Daddy Destro? No. It's Pimp Daddy Donald. Look at that shit. That's going on the wall in here. It's going to hurt some people's feelings. Kind of like my American flag hurts people's feelings. Oh my God. But America's racist and toxic. Fuck up. Drew says I need that. Do you? Do you though? Yeah, but if you guys want to have a chance at winning this custom 3D printed heavy articulated laser, that's not going to cost you $110. Put this pound HAL. We're going to pound HAL like Dan Larson pounds the fucking podium on the Hasbro QVC live streams. Yep. Throw that shit in there. Then we're going to move on to the final. Right? The final, we're just going to fucking bam. Final topic, final point, final conversation. Pound HAL, I barely know him. Well, you know. It's probably better than saying pound me too. I mean, 90% of that shit was a fucking witch hunt anyway. We know that, right? Let's get people like Kevin Sujihara like out of their positions of power so they can put fucking girl boss people in there and ruin your boy brands. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Give it a few more. Yeah. Hashtag HAL or pound HAL. Ooby dooby, look at you coming in swinging with the $10 super chat. Thank you very much, my dude. Toward hiring Dan Vass for your next theme song using the animated movie. Ooh. Thank you very much. Oh, look.
Chad, how insensitive of you.
I didn't even say it, but it's funny. Can we have dinner with Hal first? Nope. You're going in blind. That's it. I mean, that's all there's to it. Mr. Bobby Vance says, I'd like to see the viewer number and the like number being almost equal. Smash the like button. I appreciate that. I really do. You know, is that Breaking Bad? Right? Chad needs to pee. Nope, I don't. I'm a racehorse, motherfucker. I'll just keep going. Hey, while we're waiting on this, do you guys want to see the clip that I made with the voice actor from Flint at DFW? Did I show that already? I don't think I did. Maybe I did. I'll show it again for anybody who's late. Season 2, episode 1, Arise Serpentor, Arise Part 1, where Beachhead says, yeah, well, if I was in charge around here, and then Flint says, but you're not, Beachhead. First comes Hawk, then Duke, then me, then finally you. Yeah. So I got him to do it. Here we go. Yeah, well, if I was in charge around here.
First comes Hawk, then Duke, then me, and finally you.
Yeah, well, that's that bullshit. That was pretty fun. It was fun to do that with him. Really awesome guy. I told him the whole story about how G.I. Joe shaped my entire life and what I went on to do as a, career. What Duncan already explained. Yeah. Thank you very much, Slade. And yeah, he was just shocked. Him and the voice actress of Lady J, they were both listening to my story, and I was like, I've told all the Hasbro creator guys this story numerous times, and I'm like, but I've never met either of you before, and I told them both the story and blah blah blah, and they fucking loved it, man. I'm glad the better the G.I. Joe line, embrace it and don't tell her fans to go fuck themselves. Who in the G.I. Joe line? Yeah, Flint did give me what for, but it did say that's that bullshit, and he wasn't expecting that, because as soon as I say that, he just fucking cracks up. That's why it cuts right there, but it was fun. It was really fucking fun to do that with him. It took 4 takes, but it was good. He left out the, but you're not in charge, Chad, which is totally fine, right? Absolutely fine. Impossible Pie, channel member for 24 months. How did I miss this? This is why we go looked at the starred comments. Uses his chat trademark. This fucking pays 2024 and says, happy Sunday, Chad. I love you, buddy, and the chat. We love you too, Pie. Thank you very much. You're the best. I'm sorry I missed your fucking chat earlier. I'll give you this. I'm sorry, my friend. Thank you for being here. I need all of you to be here because I'm canceled. Brr. Peak Obi-Wan with the fucking snaggletooth. I just got the retro carded Beachhead classified for 10 smackaroos at the Ross. That's a good deal. It's a good deal. Yes, there was excellent camera work. Yay for the slobbering goat scream. I'm glad the old guard of G.I. Joe embrace it and don't tell the fans to go fuck themselves. No, they don't. They fucking love us. Aces, please. It's always a blast when you can interact with the people that helped form who we are today. Absolutely. Absolutely. Couldn't have said that any better myself. I fucking love them all. Kirk Bazigian, hands down, the single most influential person in the history of G.I. Joe. Going back to 1982. Actually, 1979. Thank you. One of the most genuine dudes. He loves this fucking country. He's based as fucking red-pilled, and I love him to death. Not for just those reasons, but I mean, he's Kirk Bazigian. How can you not? He's He's the fucking real deal, man. I need a tactical goat for my Action Force 1944. We might need to make some tactical goats. We just might. Yeah. All right. Check it out. We got to move on. I have corn dogs waiting for me. Chad went full classified. Get the fuck get off my porch with that bullshit.
You need to shut the up. That's what I do if I had no army. I would up. Shut the
No, I didn't. No, I'm not a sellout. No, please. Corn dogs. Fuck yeah, corn dogs. And I eat one bite. Just kidding. Thank you, Action Joe Figs. You are as well. It was great to hang out with you, man. This is what we're going to do. Corn dogs are on a stick. Yeah. If you guys want to win, once again, for the last time, this 3D printed G.I. Joe heavily articulated laser. And it is, again, this thing is like 100% fucking legit. Put in Pound Hal. And I'm going to give you until the Jeopardy song is finished. And once the Jeopardy song is finished, we're fucking kicking this pig. No, look at that. What do you mean, good God? Come on, it's funny. This shit's supposed to be enjoyable, entertaining, funny, right? Provocative. Yeah. If Chad goes full classified, run, don't look back. Ugh, God, no. For those of you who have never heard the story, yes, I'm stalling because people like Dom Von Dune and a couple others are still putting it in there. Fuck you guys. The ma'am knew I loved G.I. Joe. We go to a store here in Albuquerque, place called Astro Zombies. Known the owner since we were like, I don't know, late teens, early 20s. Great store. They have like this whole row of classified figures. She just sees G.I. Joe, right, on the spines of these boxes. So I'm down at the other end looking at like the vintage stuff and like the cases, and the ma'am just goes up and she takes all these fucking figures off the shelf, puts them on the counter. She buys them all. It's like the whole first two waves. And I'm like, well, I guess I'm in this scale now. Got home, opened the Snake Eyes, not the 00 Snake Eyes, but like the, first wave mainline Snake Eyes. And I pull him out, and immediately he fucking flops because of that bullshit ab crunch. And I'm just going like this, and he's just fucking flopping. And I'm like, this figure is garbage. Like fucking garbage. The only one I really liked was Destro. And I'm like, oh, these are shit. So, that was my introduction to G.I. Joe Classified. Chad, do you need a tinkle? Did you drink water today? Did you take your meds? Motherfucker.
Just checking in. Have you drank water today? Did you eat? Did you take your meds?
Yes. Only at night. Yeah. Pound Hal. No lube. There was a question back here. What's more insulting? Going full classified, going full extreme, or going more Sigma 6? I'm going to say going full classified, because once G.I. Joe went 112 scale, it brought in all the fucking tourists from Marvel Legends and elsewhere, from regions beyond or whatever. And, they have like the most retarded, like out of this world fucking takes on stuff. They don't know shit. But they think they do. And they're like, well, I buy the toys, and therefore I'm going to fucking tell you how it is. It's like, motherfucker, you don't even know who Glenda is. You don't know who Coral is. Like, you don't know shit about G.I. Joe. That's why I gatekeep G.I. Joe. Because I don't want to see it all fucked up. I mean, that's cool. If you're like a Spider-Man stan or a fucking, a Wolverine stan, that's great. But don't think that gives you the right to tell people that Snake Eyes was blind and think that you're correct. Yeah. It is the fucking tourist from Marvel Legends. Tell me otherwise. Prove me wrong. That's all it is. Everybody who gets into fucking G.I. Joe Classified, they only see hey, these figures will go great with my Marvel Legends figures. Yeah. Exactly. They don't fucking know. Okay. We're done. Here we go. You ready? Hey, Russell, what's up? If you want to get in on this fucking 1/12 scale custom heavy articulated laser giveaway, put in fucking pound Hal right now. Right now. You just got here. I'm giving you the fucking chance. Eddie says, but I don't own Marvel Legends. I didn't say all. I didn't say all classified collectors came from Marvel Legends. Yeah. There you go. 610. What's up, Russell? Okay, cool. Pound Hal. You dumb fucks. Here we go. Here we go. Ready? Darkhawk says 6-inch is my preferred scale. But I've been down since 86. At least I know the history. Hey, that's cool, man. Again, I'm not saying everyone who likes classified. That's what full classified. Like never go full classified. That's what that means. It's the attitude of the fucking tourists that are like, with their dumb fucking shit takes. Oh, 610 just got out of Masters. Dude, we spent a while talking about that shit. When we're done here, replay like the middle. We talk about Masters and Mando and Grogu and all that bullshit. 6 inches, that's what she likes. No, she likes more than 6 inches.
That's what she said.
Yeah. I actually prefer retard. Thank you. Yeah, here we go. Here, 3, 2, 1, go. Big money, no whammy. Big money, no whammy. Oh, Bram, what's up? Fucking got it in there. Bram, send me a message on Instagram or the face back. And I will put this sucker in the mail for you, dude. Congratulations. Congratulations. And I appreciate everybody being here. I just, I bought it just to give it away. So I'm glad I could do that. Full classified, waiting for Canary and a bunch of repaints. Yeah, never go full Duncan. Duncan. Yeah. Bram says, I've literally never won anything ever. Well, you can fucking change that losing streak now, my dude. Fuck yeah, man. Congrats. Very, very cool. Let me get this bullshit off my screen. Where the fuck is my cursor? Boop. And if you don't have it, there it is on the screen right there. That's my Instagram. So hit me up. They're already rolling out October Guard. I mean, obviously Super 7, right? Already put out one. They got more coming out from Super 7 based on the animated Sunbow and the comics. And yeah, just wait for the classified ones because Xenia has Horror Show's hat for a reason, right, kids? Right. 100%. Mm-hmm. Chad will pound Hal for you, Bram. We're all wieners. We're all wieners here. Oh, fuck up. Okay, let me kill this, and then we're going to get on to the final thingamajig. So, yeah, speaking of all that bullshit from what's his fucking nuts, that'll probably go in that video too. Thank you very much, Duncan. I want to talk about this. So I got a lot of friends. Like, I listen to people, as in I'm listening to you. That doesn't mean I'm going to do what you want me to do. I'm not going to do what you think I should do, right? I understand that when people say these things to me, it comes from, a place of caring about my well-being and not getting doxxed from my job and all this shit, stuff that went down. But everybody likes to say, don't give them the attention. Don't give them the attention, right? Oh, that's what they want. They want the attention. Sure, I understand that. We all understand that. That's why that dumb fuck came in here with that fake ass name fucking saying that I'm like, a war criminal or whatever the fuck. But here's the reality of it. If you don't call shit out at some point and you just always let it go, you kind of have to look at, what are the sustains and what are the improves, like pros and cons. At what point, a lot of people say, oh, well, if you just stop giving them the attention, they'll just get tired and go away. Have any of you seen the amount of reels and shorts and streams and videos about me? I mean, it is fucking staggering because I wear a hat that is kind of funny and it pisses people off. That was intentional, because, hold up. Sorry. I clicked the button because I said, hey, maybe you should keep your fucking crazy politics or any politics in general out of our escapism hobbies. Well, when I said it, it's a fucking problem. When other people I know say it, it's like, oh, the fucking second coming of Jesus. At the end of the day, I don't give a fuck. I'm going to do whatever I want to do. I always have, and I always will. But I see people like this fucking guy, right? They're fucking going after him and his kid, right? These fucking atrocious excuses for fucking human beings are going after this guy and fucking just saying the most horrible shit about his kid. Why? They fucking bitch at me about, oh, well, he punches down and blah, blah, blah. What the fuck are you doing? Like, we're all human. But at the same time, do you have to go out of your way to be a complete piece of shit to people that just don't agree with you? It's retarded. I mean, it is completely fucking like mental illness on full display. And we have talked about this on streams before. These people that they fucking dress up like rainbow bright fucking clowns and they go in the middle of public areas and they scream and freak out like toddlers. They're not all there. And you got motherfuckers streaming to like 4 people, getting drunk as fuck, like completely pathetic. Talking about like, I've been doing this for 5 years. Oh, cool. You've been collecting toys for 5 years. Whoa, fucking back up. Look at you. You're just fucking completely delaminating in public spaces. It's like when fucking Hooded Cobra Commander used to pull over on the side of the road and have his fucking mental breakdowns. Yeah, we absolutely need to fucking make mental asylums great again because the world needs it. Anyway, Ace's Place says 100% Chad. I can't agree more. Allowing the lunacy and making it normal can't be the new normal. No, it fucking absolutely cannot. What's the story on that? No, it's not this guy. That's just a stock photo. We're getting there. We're getting it. This is a stock photo. Don't worry about the photo. Yeah. Yeah. And then 49er Brian got called racist and then the fucking N-word, right? The people who followed the painter in fucking Germany in the 30s and whatever. The word has no meaning when you fucking throw it around like that. Oh yeah, the problem with this guy here is he stole Embargo's wallet. So we're gonna go pound Hal on this guy. Maybe Duncan will come along with us. Collecting for the last 5 years screams midlife crisis. So does everything else that comes with the person who got drunk and was saying they collect for 5 years. That dumb motherfucker also said that Ultimate Spider-Man is a better figure than a Mafex Spider-Man. Let that shit sink in. Mm-hmm. Yep. So anyway. Yeah. It's not racism. It's pattern recognition. 100%. Yeah. I mean, that it's not stereotyping. It's pattern recognition. Look, again, I've said it a million times. I'm Italian American, as is, my whole family. Stereotypes exist for a reason, kids. I mean, if you don't believe that, look at the shit going outside of ICE detention facilities. Look at the shit that happened after George Floyd fucking overdosed on fentanyl. Robbing Target, looting stores. What the fuck does that do for George Floyd? Nothing. You know, that's that bullshit. That's exactly what that is. Anyway, Slam God, what's up, dude? What did you miss? A lot. You're gonna have to replay squad everything from here back, my dude. But I'm glad you're here. Thank you for being here. You also missed 2 giveaways and a ridiculous fucking retard in the comments, as you were. It was fun. Yeah, absolutely. They just want to be us and they can't, so they cry. I don't know if you're talking about people who play dress up. Oh, that is that bullshit. Mm-hmm. His mistake was randomly live streaming while drunk and calling it celebrating. Yeah, well, whatever. As an unofficial Mafex, it is Mafex because it's action figure. It's not Mafex or Mofex. The only thing better about Maximum Spider-Man is the price. Yeah, there's no way that Maximum Spider-Man is better than a fucking Mafex figure. And I don't even fucking collect either one. But I got eyes in my fucking head, right? Yeah, just say no to drugs, kids. Mm-hmm. Okay, so anyway, we're going to move on. Painting a picture. So I get sent a screenshot from somebody, and then I go down the fucking rabbit hole. Jason DeMello, thank you very much. You're the best. All of you are the best. Again, I don't need to live in an echo chamber of other people who commit fucking war crimes. But I appreciate you. This is for all of you because we're gonna get in the mud here for a second. Yeah.
Wolverines. Hell yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah. Thank you very much, Jason. Appreciate you using your Chad chat and being a fucking awesome chat hole. Slam God, yeah, when you get a chance, man, just fucking go back to the beginning. It's funny. I kind of do a little rope-a-dope thing. We don't talk about toy activism on this stream. Yep. That's the only Red Dawn movie. As much as I like Chris Hemsworth, no. Yeah. Oh, you can't hear me because the echo from our echo chamber? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. All right, anyway, we're going to move on. So, this fucking dude, we're going to call him Swamp Ass because everybody can relate to Swamp Ass and none of us like it, right? Because it's disgusting. So this guy Swamp Ass has a whopping 28 fucking subscribers. What I was told or suggested by a few people was don't give them the attention because that's what they want. But here's the thing. I get the sentiment, but if you have 28 subs, you've only put out 4 videos. And in a second, you're going to see that of these 4 videos, they've only put out videos for a year. It took a year to put out 4 fucking videos. You're not getting more subs. One, you're getting views, right? Because everybody loves a fucking train wreck. As much as people say, I don't like drama, they're going to watch it. Plus, a lot of people are going to watch these videos in defense of the 4 people who these videos are about. But they're not getting subs from it. So it doesn't matter if I fucking bring it up. Because, I mean, you could go find a fucking, just some retarded person and have them finger paint something and they would get more fucking subscribers. You know what I mean? Bram, what's up with the $2 super chat? Thank you very much, my dude. It's not war crime the first time. I fucking like it. I've never been tried for war crimes. Anyway, I bet the Bush Wookie got the Swamp Ass. Man, look, we're trying to get to a point. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Fucking, where's this dude's YouTube award? 100%. But again, I'm not trying to punch down and. Yeah. Oh, headcanon. Come on, man. Don't pick on yourself like that. That's terrible. Oh, thanks, Chad. Now I'm explaining Swamp Ass to my son. I'm here for you. Community, 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 the swamp ass community. What's with grown men, in quotes? Yeah, grown men. Men? Maybe? I don't know. What's with weak men being so obsessed with Chad? I mean, Chad, you're the man, but dang. Again, as I said earlier.
Get off my dick. Get off my dick.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it at that. Anyway, so let's continue on here. Oh man, that's a fucking burn. I don't think you can call him swamp ass because swamp ass is from hard work. Oh, that's true. That's true. Damn it. We're gonna have to come up with a better name. Fuck yeah. I put the toxic back in masculinity, baby. You guys come up with a better name. Somebody come up with a better name and I'll fucking pick one. I don't know. Anyway, so this person in 1 year put out 4 videos, 4 hit piece videos, right? Because these people, they do this shit to get attention. And when they don't get it on one person, they'll move on to somebody else and they'll move on to somebody else. And some of them bounce back and forth, like in the case of like Eddie, Aces Place 22, me, Laser Pants, Bobby Valla, Talker Art, on and on and on and on, right? Right. Okay, so 4 fucking videos. The first one from a year ago, down here at the bottom, well, obviously that's Elite Legends, right? So fucking trying to go after Hector, got 300 views. You didn't get 300 subs, you got 309 views. And most of those people are like, fuck you. I did not watch any of this guy's videos, but I heard he's very much trying to be like this fucking chucklehead right here. Right? Like Tyrone, like Boog. They're trying to act like they come from the fucking ghetto, you know, like intentionally throwing on the ebonics real thick. Anyway, second video was what? 4 months after the first one, about Talker Art. Bad actors, right? Bad actors, bad faith actors. It's all those terms, right? It's the fucking message, the agenda, all the terms that they, you know, they all have like a book with the terms that they have to use. Talker Art is a racist. Is he? If he is that not his right? I mean, how many people are racist against white people? How often do you hear completely racist fucking shit about white people? Daily. You hear it from elected officials all the fucking time. But, you know, let's go after Talker Art. That's fine. Again, this is it kind of goes in line with that toy activism thing, right? Orange Man, bad, ice out, all this stuff. But when you start pulling up all these other things that they could make their little dolly photos about, fuck no, because that goes against the message. So anyway, these are the first 2, right? Elite Legends, Talker Art. Oh, the third one from 3 months ago. So they're all like 4 months apart, right? 3POA are homophobic. Homophobic's not a real thing. Right? Homophobia. Have any of you seen people who are like afraid of snakes, afraid of clowns, afraid of horses, afraid of spiders? The way they react? Nobody does that when they see a homo. They're not like, oh my God, fuck, gay person. Oh my God, I gotta run. Or they pass out or start sweating. No, that's not a thing. These words, homophobic, transphobic, Islamophobic, they're fucking made up because they think the second part of this word makes them powerful. They think that it gives like the false perception of there's power in being homosexual. There's power in being Islamic. No, people are just tired of your fucking shit. You know, half of you are either fucking trying to groom kids with your fucking weird tranny shows at elementary schools, or the rest of you are trying to fucking blow yourselves up. That's why people don't like any of you. It has nothing to do with your sexuality or your religion. That's not even a religion. Anyway, not the point. So the third video, of course, was about 3POA. And the fourth one. So Here's the thing. I don't know if I should be happy about this or if I should feel like maybe I'm slipping because I'm not racist or homophobic. I'm a loser. Oh. I don't know. Do you guys think I fucking did I lose my mojo? John says, have a good night, chat and Chad. Love, peace, and 25-year lease. Hopefully I can swing back through when I walk the dogs. Thank you for being here, my dude. Thank you for always being fucking awesome. Who is this YouTuber? Right there. Right there. Swampy. Tristan says, the only thing I'm afraid of are spiders and sharks. What if it was a shark with a mouthful of spiders? Would you be afraid of that? Got any tips? Boop. Check out the big brain on Drew. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, that's the channel. 4 videos. First one, Elite Legends. Second one, Talker Art. Third one, 3 POA. The fourth one is me. I don't like I said, I feel a little like I'm slipping, you know. I didn't even get called the N-word that the fucking the other one calls me all the time. The other couple, you know, people that can't get off my dick. They call me the N-word all the time, which I mean, I don't know why. First of all, as an Italian American, I probably would have been a fascist more than the other thing. But, you know, my family escaped that shit in the 30s. But what do I know? Here's the point. We were getting somewhere with this. It's the usual thing. 49er Brian, I'm not going to throw your chat back up there, but it's, you know, they're trying to like get in the club. I mean, that's where fucking Tyrone came from. Tyrone is a Boog suck up. He knew that fucking Boog and Shart and Ryan and I had a thing. And you know, it's just soft people with fucking thin skin that can't take jokes. Like, you're on the fucking internet. If you're on the internet, if you have a YouTube channel, you open yourself to it. I'm sorry. Welcome to the fucking really real world. But, you know, everybody needs validation. They all need to be, oh, I need to be loved by everybody. Get fucked. That, again, that's the abuse of the word community. Like, you don't need to be like a superstar in anybody's community. I mean, Shart's over there begging kids to beg their parents to give him fucking money. Boog's over there going to cons, getting exclusives, and then raffling them off so he can make 3 times the money. I'm just over here saying, look, I like G.I. Joe and I don't give a fuck what you like. But hey, whatever. I'm a hypocrite and a moron and a loser. That's fine with me. I'm not going to lose sleep about it. Here's the point. Remember the whole thing about my job? Anybody remember that? The job that I took because I was bored being at home and whatever. You guys remember how I fucking took all that when it happened? Mentioned it. Never mentioned it again. But somebody else kept mentioning it. No, we didn't this. No, we didn't that. It's funny. It's always we, like that person had a fucking mouse in their pocket. No. He did that to himself. Oh, no, blah, 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 blah. Well, guess the fuck what? In the video about me, this video right here, take a look at that. I don't know if that was intentional or just because this person's retarded. There it is right there. I didn't know anything about fucking Swampy or any of this shit until someone found this and sent me the screenshot. But yeah, there it is. And I'm being told by people, you know, who feel that they have my best interests at heart are like, no, don't bring it up. And I'm like, why? Why wouldn't I bring it up? I mean, it's in black and white. I mean, I'm not the one going out of my way to fucking make videos about Swampy or hit pieces about fucking, you know, Shartimus Prime or Dan Larson or any of these people. Like, I don't give two fucks. The problem is I can look around any of my rooms and find one item and be like, yeah, I can make a 15-minute video about that. Because I can. I don't need to make a video about Talker Art. I don't need to make a video about Elite Legends. By the way, Hector is fucking awesome and he's hilarious as fuck. So people saying, oh, you know, don't bring it up. Don't bring it up. Why? It doesn't hurt me. I'm a loser and a moron. I commit war crimes. You know, what am I? A serial killer? Come on. Now I'm a serial killer. And shit's ridiculous. So, oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Do you want it? You want it, don't you? I know you do.
What the hell is even that?
Yeah, well, there it is. I mean, whatever. So, oh yeah, did you miss that real cold, G? That this person whose screen name was Duncan, right? Came in here and said that you know, just because I was a serial killer for the government doesn't mean that something about my opinions. I don't know. I mean, we all have opinions, right? I don't know. It is what it is. Oh yeah. Yeah. Of course you have, Eddie. So, but again, here's the thing. Eddie's had to put up with it. Robert's Infinite Realms has had to put up with it. Ace's Place has had to put up with it, which had nothing to do with anybody except for Ace's Place and the person he was trying to buy a figure from. That, I mean, that's it. It had to do with two people, and other people decided that they're going to fucking come in white knight, you know, like it's completely not your fucking lane. On and on and on. One of the fucking hangers on, right, Tyrone was openly saying he was trying to find out where Ryan from 3POA lives and works. I mean, the dude who was the president of the fucking costume club that I was proudly a part of was caught telling other people, I will give you Bobby Vala's address so you can send him dead rats. And I fucking quit the finest. All these examples, all this fucking proof, all this bullshit. It was real simple. The invisible line of death is keep your fucking ideologies out of our hobbies. Keep this shit out of toys. Keep it out of collecting. Keep it out of these intellectual properties. Stop trying to turn everything fucking gay and retarded. That's it. If you want to do gay and retarded, come up with your own IP. Do something like the Rippaverse. Come up with your own fucking gay retarded intellectual property. Cool. More power to you. Maybe I'd even back your Kickstarter. But these people, they want to fucking fundamentally change everything about the intellectual properties that we all fostered. Like these fucking wackos, they don't buy the toys. They don't buy the high-end collectibles. I mean, this motherfucker right here said, oh, I've been doing this for 5 years. Oh, you've been in toy collecting since the lockdown? Oh, how cute. Right? Again, tourists. Not just tourists, with the fucking ideologies. I can't stress it enough, and it doesn't matter. It's like you're talking to a fucking brick wall. I don't care what you like, what you're into, what you do. Just do it for you. But when you start pushing that shit on people and everything is an ultimatum, everything is moving the goalpost, everything is you're either with us or you're against us, like we're all the problem? Since when are we all the fucking problem? Like, all we want to do is buy our dollies at fucking good prices from companies that we feel respect us, which, I mean, whatever. That's all relative, but we just don't want other people's fucking bullshit in our stuff. You know, everybody does things for their own reason, and I get that. But if you want to fucking take your G.I. Joe figures and make it seem like, oh, this fucking Hawk would stand up to the fucking president and all this stuff, and he would this, that, he would be out of a motherfucking job, or he would be in Fort Leavenworth. Like, none of you people know how the really real world works. You live in your fucking ridiculous, you want to talk about echo chamber, you guys live in your fucking fantasy bubbles. You know, taking a Cabbage Patch Kid and a piece of cardboard and putting like fucking 8647 on it and like double-sided taping it to your Cabbage Patch. First of all, that is not toy photography. A fucking 6-year-old could do that. Second of all, oh yeah, let's call for the death of people because that's fucking cool. But we're the problem, right? It's just fucking ridiculous. And you like, I get the people that are like, oh, you know, just don't bring it up. And I can say to people that I'm truly friends with, look, I love you, but fuck you. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that at all. Like, if you're like, if you are unraveling in front of everyone to fucking see, and you just like your mental illness is on full display, and the only thing that you have is other mentally ill people fucking backing you up going, yeah, get them. What the fuck is that? You know, and I don't know when it became like the fucking toy collecting chic thing where why does everybody have to be ghetto? Like you intentionally try to be like fucking urban cool with your like forced ebonics and shit. This guy, fucking Tyrone, this motherfucker right here too. Like this dude's not from the streets. This dude's from money. You know, anybody who knows. And it's like, so what? Who fucking cares? Like, just be you. But like when you put on a facade and you gotta be fake to try to be fucking edgy. I mean, okay, cool. So I'm a moron, which I mean, I think that's subjective because whatever. I don't, what quantifies somebody as a moron in the first place? Like to be moronical. You're fighting in bathtubs. I don't know, whatever. It's just fucking dumb. Yeah, it's totally projection. 100%. Anywho, I just wanted to fucking show that because I think that that it's one of those things, right? There it is. I don't lose sleep over it at all. Not even a little bit. I pointed out as a cautionary tale to people because like Tyrone has openly said, yeah, I doxed that person. Yeah, I doxed that person. Yeah, I'm trying to dox that person. This motherfucker who lied about it for a while and tried to like slip and slide and do all that fucking weird shit right there. There it is. So was that the lie or is this the lie? Which one's the lie? Like, is it just try to get clout? Like, oh yeah, look at me. I have the power to A, B, and C. Yeah, Wolverine. Yep. Tyrone doxed Wolverine. At what point are people going to fucking have enough? And it kind of goes back to the conversation about the Mandalorian and Grogu and how fucking Disney and Lucasfilm treated the intellectual property, treated the fans, right? At what point are people just going to get fucking fed up? And it all started with Charlie Kirk. All you had to do was not be a fucking garbage human being and celebrate somebody getting assassinated in front of their fucking family. And thousands of other people who, some of them are probably fucking like really fucked up from watching that front and center. That's it. And then after that, you know, when the consequences came for being shitty people, this motherfucker, Maximilian Tucker and all his lies and whatnot, like everybody knew that Max was full of shit and lying. That's why his lies never had any fucking traction. But the point is, like, when that invisible line is, why don't you just keep this stuff out of toys? And that's asking too much. That's asking too much. That's the whole point. Like when you swing a pendulum too far one way, what's it going to do? Equal and opposite reaction. That's going to come back the other way. Nobody wants any of that. Nobody wants any of that. I want to collect my Lord scale. I want to jokingly fuck with people who, you know, collect the new stuff and can't find it or it's too expensive or the accessories are garbage just as a joke because haha, you know, you get what you ask for. And that's it. You know, I want to have, no, Max wasn't at DFW 49er Brian. He wouldn't fucking show his face there. They just all decided to fucking dogpile on Larry Hama. They won't show up. Buffalo Bill didn't show up at fucking IshCon. It's gonna be, that's just how it's gonna be. It's gonna be like Viper Island. Like when you fucking piss down so many people's backs, when you fucking stab so many people, you will never fucking show your face. You just won't. Liam knows if he ever went to a con that he would get motherfucking obliterated. I don't mean like physically, right? But that's what it's turning into with a lot of these people. And then when they do show up at cons, like when Tyrone went to that one where Valaverse was, like, he didn't say a fucking word. He didn't walk up and say anything to anybody. At least I'll give Boog the credit. Like, he walked up to them. Tyrone isn't going to walk up to anybody. Oh, Michael French, what's up, dude? You sent me a DM. You still have my phone number. It was good catching up with you at DFW. Absolutely. It was 100% needed. Thank you for that. But yeah, there's just that bullshit. And French and I, we had plenty of conversations about, if you're a fan and you're passionate about something and you say something critical, oh my God, you're the worst person in the world because you're not. False positivity police. It's all facades. And that's the reason why. I understand some of my friends have my best interests at heart, or at least they believe they do. That don't bring it up. Don't give it oxygen, right? It's like oxygen for a fire. But at the same time, like, sometimes you just got to throw a whole bunch of sand on that fire and stomp that motherfucker out. I don't necessarily have to starve a fire from oxygen. There's a million ways you can fucking deal with a fire. A lot of you know that, right? And you can fucking stomp the shit out of it. So that's kind of all I wanted to get to. I do not encourage anyone to go watch this dude's fucking half-ass attempt hit pieces on the four of us. From what I understand, it's like nails on a chalkboard and you wouldn't be able to fucking get through it anyway. But I didn't watch it. I have no interest in it. So we've been going for a while. I might be in a little bit of trouble. Maybe. Anyway, I love you all. Thank you for hanging out with me. Again, we don't always have to agree on everything. I don't want to live in an echo chamber. I don't want that at all. So I just want passionate, legitimate, real people in my spheres. I'm not going to say this.
Community, and community.
Nah, I'm not going to say that. But I mean, if you can't look at a hat without fucking completely delaminating and losing your marbles, if you can't listen to someone be critical about an intellectual property, and this goes for any of us that you've loved for decades and decades, that maybe shaped your entire life, like me and some other people, and we think that, the corporations that own and mistreat these IPs could do better, I don't know what to tell you. You're never going to get away from it, right? Because critical thinking is a thing. Groupthink is bad. Living in echo chambers is bad. Trying to browbeat people into buying a line. Oh, if you don't buy it, you're not a real fan. If you don't get it, they won't make more. All that stuff is bullshit, right? There are decades and decades of so many intellectual properties going back. You don't ever need to collect anything from now on forward if you don't want to. If you want to, by all means, that's your discretionary money. You fucking spend it how you want to, but don't let anybody else tell you how you should spend your money. And that's the thing, right? Is the juice worth the squeeze? Are the circles that you run in and who you associate with, are they value added or are they not? And I'm sick of the fucking freak jobs. I'm sick of the fucking agenda warriors just ruining all of our hobbies, ruining all of our intellectual properties. Look at the state of video games. Video games are fucking cooked. Star Wars is cooked. Star Trek is a fucking joke. Doctor Who is wasted. Indiana Jones completely destroyed. On and on and on and on. Comic books. Look at the fucking state of the comics industry. Everything that these people infect, they fucking ruin. Get woke, go broke, right? Put a chick in it, make it gay and lame. It's just going to fucking ruin it. That's all there is to it. And it's not trying to change people's opinions or their ideologies. And, oh, we don't have any rights. You got as many rights as everybody else. Shut the fuck up. Like, it's just this engineered victimhood that I'm fucking tired of. Michael, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate all of you guys. Yeah, I just like old toys. I like stuff that has like, I mean, granted, I like cool new stuff, especially like stuff from independent creators like this fucking, reimagined LCV recon sled, kind of, not necessarily, but kind of. That's what it looks like to me from Craft and Conquer. I love that kind of shit. I fucking love it. But I love my vintage toys. They have history, they have character, they have stories. A lot of them come from Toys R Us and KB Toys. Rest in peace. Not Walmart and Target. They don't give a fuck about you. Anyway. Uh-oh. What are you and Drew doing? Anyway, a lot of people, Michael says, a lot of people don't understand anything but direct, blunt, verbal confrontation. Ugh. Look, at the end of the day, anybody who knows me. I've had enough violence for many lifetimes. As fucking Duncan or whatever his name was said, but I was a serial killer for the fucking government. I don't need any of that shit in my life, especially over little plastic people. But at the end of the day, like if you want to fucking come talk with me, we can talk. It's all good. Ace's Place says, I'm glad certain folks in the community showed their true colors and helped open my eyes. Truly enjoyed this chat. I'll definitely tune in more. You motherfucking better. You better. Look, there are more rational, I don't want to say based, but based, right? There's a lot of us who are based in toy collecting, but there are a lot of rational, fucking free-thinking people in toy collecting that don't have to live in echo chambers, that aren't fucking tribalists. I got no time for that shit. None. And I don't care what it is. I love G.I. Joe to death. Hasbro can fucking die in a fire in Minecraft for all I fucking care. I don't give a shit. Jesse says, glad you did the stream, Chad. Stand your ground. Fuck yeah, I will. I love you, Jesse. Thank you for your horrible burn in the members pregame. I will never forget that. I'll probably wake up in the middle of the night tonight laughing my ass off about it. Bram, dude, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, all of you, just for being here, for your input, for your thoughts, your comments. Thank you for your support as well. I have the Craft and Conquer shuttle. Oh, you fucking do?
That's that bullshit!
That's cool. I'm not jealous. I saw it at DFW. I knew he was making it. I saw it every step of the way, and I'm like, bro, dude, fuck yeah for you. That thing is money. And I saw the dude who bought his Night Force Mobile Command Center, his reimagined Mobile Command Center. I saw the dude walking out of DFW with it, and I'm like, oh, fuck yeah, you bought that? One, supporting independent creators. Cannot stress it enough. Fans do the best work. I mean, obviously that Michael French, right, Mr. Retro Blessing himself, he coined that. Everybody should emulate that because it's true. But also because, dude, the guy got an awesome fucking product. It's killer. It's killer. You guys are the best. Thank you for sticking around for the 2 giveaways we did and all that stuff, and the fucking rope-a-dope on the toy activism stream. I got to change the title in the thumbnail after this, but thank you all very much. Have an awesome day. You guys are the best. Hold on, wait. I got to do that again, but I got to say, I'll leave my name on the screen. It's fine. I love you. I'm going to keep on keeping on. I'm going to be me. I'm going to keep it real. And
Chad, how insensitive of you.
yeah, I'm pretty insensitive. Later, dude. You know what I'm going to see you out with, right? You ready? You ready for it? Love you. Bye. Actually, you know what? I'm going to give you 2. Here we go.
Hey, children of the earth, it's me, Hippie McTree Humper. I'm here to spread my message of togetherness, laziness, cowardice, and sheer stupidity.
You know, I can't leave well enough alone. I have 2 requests. 1,
Chad, why are you so insensitive?
and 2.
Just checking in. Have you drank water today? Did you eat? Did you take your meds?
Did you? Did you eat and take your meds? Anyway, see, I can't leave well enough alone. Hi. Yeah, who doesn't love the fucking post-credit stingers, right? You gotta stick around. Gotta stick around, motherfuckers. Anyway, yeah, I gotta go eat them corn dogs the long way. Love y'all. Make collecting great again.